down in the deep up to my gills. You give me chills, and now I gotta spill what's in my heart. Do I dare open up and tell you you're the one I've waited for?
Hello. Outer Worlds 2. I was kind of worried because I launched it up and it put me into this screen here and I thought it was going to just chuck me straight into character creation, but it's kind of like a dialogue choice. It's kind of a funky way of doing it.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounter.
That was a pretty fun intro. I like that. Get a cool prosthetic arm going. Pale as fuck. Wanna know how I got these scars? Got the jaundice. Freckles weight? Oh. Better be red in here. Yes, sir. Oh, that's a piercing red. A shaved headman. You know, this part about having a shaved head these days, this is the good part. You're always covered. It's probably the closest to my beard. If that was a bit more neat and tidy, that would be it. Yeah, that's me. That's me right there. Yeah, that's me. Ex-convict. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you, so much so that they decided it would be best if you spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. Your background represents who you are prior to joining the Earth Directorate. Backgrounds are used in a variety of places throughout your playthrough, such as conversations and other things you can do in the world. These represent unique experiences that you've gained throughout life. The grand plan. You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos. Even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchants for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you joined the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. You were a prominent voice in the field until your penchant for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts, long thought to be lost, cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Renegade. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you find yourself operating in, but that's what you paid for, and definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve your problems your work history may have caused. Rustabout. You're not quite sure what happened, you simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Yet one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you are now known as gunslinging Earth Directorate agent not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. None of these really speak to me. Rustabout definitely seems like the most, like, just, like, who knows? Just do whatever. So I know from like early reviews that these have effects on conversations and stuff, like it does say at the bottom there. So I'm worried that Rustabout is like gonna be gonna have the least of that. So I'm kind of tempted not to pick that one, otherwise I would, if it had the same level of all the rest of these. Ex-convict, nah. Gambler, nah. Lawbringer, maybe. I don't know. Professor? Maybe. Renegade? Maybe. Good day, Scanius. Special system still undefeated. Special system on top? As long as we're talking about the Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas version of Special. The Fallout 4 one was like so limiting with its new perk system. Let's just do Rustabout. Fuck it. We'll just hope for the best. Otherwise, it's maybe Renegade. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll go Renegade. That sounds like something I'd be doing in an RPG playthrough, you know, just doing what seems the best for me. What seems fun. So do Renegade, fuck it. Traits have a deep impact on your adventures. Select at least one. Non-ranked. You don't need to select a negative trait. You choose to select a second option. You don't need to select a negative trait unless you choose to select a second optional positive trait. Interesting. You're able to perform great feats of strength. In combat, you're an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. It's fun. You're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems, pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. Specialized skills start with 2 points. That just seems very good. Okay, so if I select a second positive trait, then I have to take a negative. Others tend to naturally follow you and look up to you. Minus 20% companion ability charge. Innovative. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, and resources create up to twice as many of those items for the same amount. I'm hoping this is going to be one of those RPGs that has crafting in it that I can just ignore completely. Everyone who chooses the Renegade or Convict will still do a full Paragon playthrough. Most likely, yeah. Always the way. I'm yet to find anyone, really, that I've ever met or seen on YouTube or on Twitch. Now, this is without specifically going out to find this person, because I'm sure there are people that do exist that are like this. That do, like, evil playthroughs on their first playthrough of a game. Like, it is such a tiny, tiny minority of players that do that. Even people I saw play Baldur's Gate 3, and they picked Dirge, like the Dark Urge start, and they still, like, you know, tried to fight it, like, the whole way through the game. And that is a fun way of doing it. That's a really fun way of doing it. I did Evil on Infamous 1. Oh, shit. You seen people, like, begging for help, and you were just like, yummy batteries. Infamous was a fun one to do the Evil playthrough on, though. It's funny that my main memory of playing Infamous 1 and doing the Evil playthrough is that once you hit, like, the end, and it really became, like, you know, you've really cemented, or you've hit all the way evil, or all the way good, and your lightning kind of changes color. The lightning became this, like, black and red colored lightning, and I was like, oh my god, the whole thing was worth it. It was all worth it for this moment. So fucking cool. Loved it. Plus 5% critical chance certain opportunities are just accessible to you. Is that flavor text for the crit chance, or is that... Because lucky, that sounds like a fun one to pick. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you? Death is present for 3 seconds the first time you would have died. 10% discount to all vendors. And bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. That seems good. I mean, this lucky one seems the best. And brilliant. Brilliant and lucky seem really good. So if I was to pick 2, then we get the negatives. Could never increase above neutral. During skill selection, lock 5 of the 12 available skills. Those skills can never have points added to them. That's funny. Sickly. Minus 15% base health. Minus 15 toxicity crash threshold. Sickly probably isn't that bad a debuff. I don't know what the toxicity crash threshold will be like, but minus 15% health, like, that's not... It doesn't seem that bad. Although this is really only 2 extra skill points for one thing, right? Unless specializing does other things, like maybe you level up faster in them or something. You know, I think I'll just do lucky. I like this. I like this. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you. I like whatever that means. I want that. Right. Select 2 skills to specialize in. Mechanical systems with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be fixed. Plus 1% damage resistance as well. I assume that's because we can engineer our armor better. Oh yeah, and I should read the flavor text. Increases the effectiveness of all armor, granting inherent damage reduction. In conversations and while exploring, engineering adds the ability to act on the knowledge of mechanical systems. Investing in engineering allows you to select perks that further increase your defenses and benefits from weapons, helmet, and armor mods. The explosive skill increases damage dealt with explosive throwables, such as grenade and mines, as well as weapons that deal damage in an area. While exploring, it allows the disarming of sensitive objects like mines and traps. Investing in explosives allows you to select perks that increase the potency. Explosive stuff like that is always so niche to me. Like, yeah, I'll throw a grenade every now and again, but it's not going to be that useful. It's usually how I view that sort of skill. Unless you're doing a specifically explosive-based class. Never get why they don't need you to play a prologue before locking you into this. Yeah, a little prologue of our, like, ship crashing. We had to do, like, I don't know, maybe some pirates raided it, and we had to, like, kill them and fix the ship or something and do a little bit of stealthing just so you can see how all the systems work. But at the same time, it's like... Some people just want to get into, like, the character building as quick as possible. Probably just one of those like tough ones, you know? Like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Someone's unhappy either way. And I suppose if you're doing this like so early, then maybe you if it's like Fallout New Vegas and the first town is a really good representation of how the game scales and how all the mechanics sort of interact with each other, then you haven't wasted too much time if you needed to like just go back, you know, and like do your character again. So I guess that's probably the best way I would probably like it. Yeah, the little review system, it's like, are you sure you're happy with this? Is pretty good. That's not bad. I suppose Fallout New Vegas has that as well. I mean, this could have that. Well, we'll never know. The gun skill increases damage to types of guns. No way. Select perks to further improve your ability. Pretty sure in the first Starter Worlds they had energy or they had like shock, plasma, and all that, and ballistic as separate things. So I think they've rolled them all into guns. Not sure though. It's been a while since I played the first one. Hack skill allows authorized access to various mechanical systems such as terminals, automechanicals, and vending machines. Increasing in hack also allows you to select perks that disable automechs directly. Hack into bounty terminals and access to restricted inventory on vending machines. Companion stuff. Okay. Probably not going to go into that one. Lock with the difficulty gap or below your skill level can be open +1 evasion chance. What is evasion? Is that just a hit hits me and has a chance not to hurt? Melee, yeah, definitely not doing that one. Although melee was actually surprisingly, like, weighty in the first one. I didn't mind it. Medical skill increases your toxicity, allowing more uses of the medical inhaler at a time. Increases resistance to xyrenium poisoning. Investing in the medical skill allows you to select perks that further improve your inhaler, temporarily tame creatures. It makes better use of corrosive weapons. What a random selection of things. Observation skill reveals hidden objects in the world and subtle behaviors in conversations. Investing in the observation skill allows you to select perks that let you find more loot, track enemies, and more effectively use enemy weak points. Oh, there's a perception skill in this game? Okay, that's a strong contender. That's up there. The science skill increases your maximum gadget energy, allowing you to use gadgets like tactical time dilation for longer. Investing in the science skill allows you to select perks that further improve your gadgets and potency with shock weapons. I thought science was going to be a little bit more interesting than that. And then sneak and speech. Okay, sneak, probably not going to do that one. Speech skill allows you to better influence others in conversations. Investing in speech skills allows you to select perks, discount vendors, intimidate others, and gain more reputation with factions. I'm thinking about that thing that lets me specialize in, like, one more. I like engineering, I like guns, I like hack, I like lockpick, I like observation, and I like speech. Very dangerous. I think observation. I think that's just fun. I think that's a fun one. Guns probably don't need to worry about because I'll just headshot some people, all good. And observation gives weak point damage as well, so that kind of helps in that regard. Hack, lockpick, or speech? It's always the tough one, because you never know just how much of this there's going to be. I would assume they've divvied it out quite well. It was, what was it made me really regret not picking lockpick. I think it was System Shock 2, the remake. And it was like not picking lockpicking was rough. There's so much to lockpick. You know what, we'll go with speech. Will we go with speech? Speech is an interesting one as well, because there's usually like a way out with speech. Like, or speech is like, it lets you skip this fight. And it's like, well, maybe I would have liked to have done the fight, you know? Speech is a hard one to do correctly. Because sometimes it can just end with you, like, missing things. You know, I'll go lockpick. Like a good lockpick. That goes well with my observation. If I had a third one, what would I pick? Speech or hack? Probably speech. Yeah, no, I'll do. Lockpick and observation. Because guns, we're just gonna level that up. A bar anyway. Red. Review. Lucky, observation, lockpick. I'm a renegade. Confirmed, you may revise any of the pertinent information previously supplied at this time or submit to proceed. Oh, big sneeze. Right, let's go. Alright. Difficulties. Story mode, enemies have less health and do less damage. Enemies have standard health and damage. In hard mode, enemies do more damage. Not more health, though. Enemies deal extreme damage. I like that we're not increasing health bars here. I like that. Let's start with hard. Start with hard. I'm going to assume we can change it. If we can't, hard is where I'd want to start. Yes, hard mode.
Commander, I know we're rarely of the same mind where tactics are concerned, but you're the best agent we've got for, let's say, our unofficial missions. And few are as unofficial as this one. Your destination, the Arcadian system, is the source of all skip drive manufacturing. However, they also fall outside our legal jurisdiction, a fact which no doubt makes this mission all the more intriguing to you. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. I'll not waste either of our time reviewing how the end of civilization would affect your personal prospects. Your mission is to rendezvous with De Vries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent De Vries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
I know you'll always do what serves you best. In fact, I'm counting on just that. May the law and your unerring sense of self-preservation guide you and your team.
Ooh, the shit. Alright. What did I need to turn up there? I think I turned on the aliasing down way too low, and I don't think the game looks good like that. Some games look very good, and some games do not. Turn that down some more.
Commander. Hey, Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good idea.
You put one over on the new guy. We were told agents use these all the time in the field to slow everything down, give you a tactical advantage. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
They simulate brain damage?
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Get lost. What are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves, and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
Always have need to put the people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. Don't forget this is just a job. No one's ever going to be looking out for you but you. Show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. Look good, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a different mentor. You know what? Priceless.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel. No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
No. Already the consequences of my actions. I like it when RPGs just tell you, like, this is a piece of shit item, just sell it. Whoa. How do we go third person? Because that's a thing in this game now, right? You. That's me. Can you use mouse wheel? Oh. Oh, interesting. It's not a whole inventory. Please select the following menu. Agent Handbook. Variation of mission origination. While agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from their local Earth Directorate system headquarters in the form of an Aether Wave video message, sometimes directly from the Chief of Special Operations, accompanied by a well-typed brief, they can also receive new missions in the field from other agents as well as appeals from private citizens. While these latter missions may contain a few detailed elements, they are often vague and poorly worded, sometimes even containing spelling and grammar mistakes. Agents should expect to use their best judgment and their extensive training to determine the exact mission parameters. Remember, a citizen may not be able to spell malfaction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and subsequently file a correctly spelled report. Cargo mishandling incident procedure. You might think investigating cargo mishandling incidents, also known as CMIs, or more colloquially as smuggling operations, is beneath the notice of a highly trained and well-armed Earth Directorate agent. But you would be wrong. Nothing is beneath our notice, from illegal sprat trafficking to the importing of contraband weapons, drugs, and snack foods. The Earth Directorate takes each and every CMI seriously, prosecuting each infraction to the edge of legal enforcement and beyond. We will not stop until we have taught every CMI transgressor to fear the words Earth Directorate and Agent. A little tongue-tied here for some reason. Use of force guidelines. It is said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Directorate, we have combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force, our force. While we do not condone indiscriminate use of violence, we also understand that our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action to us. All we ask is that agents use their best judgment, and if they are forced to select a violent solution to subsequently fill out a use of deadly force form, known internally as "You Dead Foe" in triplicate, one for the tribunal, one for the records archive, and one for personal use. Also, agents should bear in mind that ammunition is quite expensive and needs to be reported to an agent's daily operational cost, or DOC report. Sealed. You done. Game performance is not the best. Classic Unreal Engine shit. Question shows information on your active and completed quest. Here you can view details and change your currently active quest.
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Call should come through at the console.
So our ship's gonna crash, right? I'm just gonna be left alone? Or maybe my thought of like the raiders coming and attacking us will come true.
Forward agents ready to be patched in over the channel.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip Core.
I paid a guy to open a sealed one for me once. They had to scrape him off the walls. Sure.
Then you know what I'm speaking of. But the whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad. Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Requires melee, requires hacking. I can usually find a way around things if I try hard enough.
If that's true, you may very well find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there. Which would be the smart play. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Keep your witty remarks to yourself. It's all calm down.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some self-serving raconteur who plays fast and loose with the rules whenever it suits them, fouling it up. We shall see. But since you are the commanding officer here, I've no choice but to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll not let my personal feelings affect the mission. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Can't imagine we're actually going to get to fly the ship in that kind of game. She's getting all angry. The Incognito Navigational Terminal. A secret skip drive research facility orbiting in the rings of the outermost planet Nyx. Fucking giant sea mine. Oh, we're getting ambushed here.
We'll run support as always. Push up above the sector once you've opened the waypoint.
Picking up all kinds of horse shit. I remember that about the first game as well. It's just tons of just random shit you pick up.
Elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us protected. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone.
Drugs are consumed on pickup. Interesting.
It is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Don't worry about us, Commander. We got things covered down here.
A history of Utopia, what every good subject must know. Important, if you have received this pamphlet, you are to read it in its entirety, hourly, until it is committed to memory. A subject who is knowledgeable of our society's foundation is an empowered subject indeed. Arcadia was founded by the intrepid visionary genius Alexandra Varick, known today as our beloved matriarch. Thanks to her revolutionary invention of skip drives, she gained the power and resources to form the colony of her dreams, a utopia where we want for nothing and together can achieve anything. And you, dear reader, are living in it. Upon her passing in 2260, the sovereignty was passed on to her son, Reuben Varick, who further led Arcadia into prosperity, and in 2345, just 7 years ago, we welcomed our second sovereign, Alexander's grandson, Henry Varick. With his unique perspective and the guidance of his most trusted advisor, Consul Emery Thoreau, Arcadia will surely be led into an even grander age. Wow. Huh. So I could lockpick that. But I ain't got a lockpick. Last screen can be areas you've discovered while exploring when locations are hidden by the fog of war, which automatically reveals your travel. You can also fast travel to previously discovered locations. Okay.
Basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is every one of you. Yes, you.
Certificate of Mental Refreshment. Congratulations on your newfound refreshment, Cadet Maori. You're hereby authorized to return to Protectorate Society and your new position at Horizon Point Station. While this new role may present what seems to be a jarring change of pace from your previous daily activities, rest assured you're exactly where you should be according to the plan. Should you experience any side effects such as memory loss, a comprised attention span, general confusion, gastric discomfort, and an increased sense of dread, reach out to us at once for an emergency refreshment session. Remember, we are here to serve you, so you may in turn serve the Sovereign. Oh, may he guide us. Any lockpicks around here?
That smell. Did a sprat get flash fried in here?
Oh, it's Maori. Meowery. Oh, it's the little robots, I remember them.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
As unable to function due to death. Expiring without permission will result
Is this thing about to fight me?
Commander, we finished our sweep.
Our subject is better able to serve when all their blood is contained within their body.
True. Oh.
Additional demerits assigned for
Oh.
electric.
Bro's getting demerits. Unlucky. Don't need that refreshment.
wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I also found a vent around the corner might get us inside in a less conspicuous manner than strolling through the front gate. Though you'd have to pick the lock to see for sure.
Found a badge. Could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom. If I wanted ideas, I would have asked for them. We could also just start killing things. Interesting. There was a hacking and lockpick combination. Probably could have hacked the robots to do some business for us.
Oh, I came prepared, Commander. Here's everything you'll need.
Well, I took lockpicking for a reason, so... Is there an inventory weight in this game? I don't remember there being one. The first one. Doesn't look like it. That's nice. Oh. You don't see this. Shock rod. So you need hack and the shunt. Okay. This seems now really sketchy. Is there leaning? Contextual lean? No. And we're in, just like that.
The situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Face those guards head on.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Not getting shot, certainly part of it.
Tactical time dilation gadget. You're equipped with the latest in Earth Directorate technology. The tactical time dilation gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving and attacking drains it faster. Gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased via other equipment and the science skill.
Family's visit. Surely you don't think it's anything untoward. The surprise appraisal of our confidence seems more likely. Huh. Need something?
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Be a good neighbor.
Huh? Oh, so you're not an enemy, you're just chilling.
Error. Minor structural deviation caused. Locking self-demerit.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. We encountered one guard, he's been dealt with. You should have seen it.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
Staying too close to the airlock and we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Oh, fuck what I needed.
What's wrong with the airlock?
So using the inhaler fills up that toxicity meters, so you just can't spam heal. So that was definitely something that you could do in the first one. is that they were kind of like stim packs, except way more generous, which is crazy because stim packs are crazy generous in Fallout games normally. But you could just spam heal, just one after the other, like hundreds of them, if you really wanted to. So I guess this is their way of sort of doing away with that, like a little rechargeable, but also a toxicity thing. So if you want to go down that route of healing like crazy, you have to build toward it. It's a good way of doing it. I like that. Updating testing procedures, updated testing protocols, D, F, and maybe B. Oh, maybe B. Before sealing, each core will be subjected to the new battery of tests as outlined in the latest testing schedules. Update number 13250-F. This is in addition to the previous update, 13530-D. If you receive 13520-E, it will replace 13320-D, but not 13521-F unless 13550-B is still in effect. If it is, then the only even number tests from... only the even number tests from 13220-D and 13520-F and a penultimate test on schedule 13502-B are to be performed. Failure to comply with the will result in tier 3 demerit assignment. Seems pretty straightforward to me. I've been watching a lot of Taskmaster recently, and that reads like one of their challenges.
Sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafe. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
Subjects, we all know that a structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are...
So this is the engineering skill.
The alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
You need food and drink you've acquired to heal while out of combat. Food and drink is cheap and plentiful, making it excellent for healing up between fights. In combat, however, you can only use the medical and healer to heal damage you've taken. Visit the medical and healer tutorial in the codex to learn more about it. Food and drink can be consumed on the screen manually or while out of combat. Or out of combat with use and healer. Oh, I see. I don't have any, so... So if I try to use the inhaler outside of combat, it will default to food. Some weird visual shit going on at like the bottom of my screen. Tribute unfiltered. All ciggies, mate. What'd you have?
Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure
Shut up.
is as strong as its basis elements, the dirt on which it is built.
Most annoying asshole I've ever seen.
Every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone.
I didn't realize that was going to be a mag pick. I just hit E on it. Pick up security nitrogen flushed meal pack. Pre-cooked, seasoned, and ready to eat. For the unremitting sentinel on the trail of a suspect. Gunplay feels nice. Anti-morbidic soda. Is this playing like 24/7 for all the people who fucking work here as well? Is this supposed to be the thing they're going for right now?
We're encountering more opposition over here than Debris said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
Beloved subjects, structure is only as strong as its...
Words of inspiration and purpose. To be delivered weekly. Smile reassuringly, gesture grandly. Subjects, never forget that it is an honor and a privilege to be here. Our colony is the pinnacle of human perfection and achievement. Take a moment to appreciate your good fortune. You are not burdened with the self-determination, nor inundated with an overabundance of choices, confusing the mind and diverting attention from the greater good. Whether it is the thoughts you are approved to think, or the material goods that allow you to prosper, everything bestowed upon you is the greatest, because you are the best. Project warmth. And if you are determined to be unfit, you will not be tossed aside like so much refuse. No, you will be refreshed, turned into the perfect subject. And if that does not take, then and only then will you be executed quickly. You will not be forced to suffer a slow lingering death from disease or starvation like workers in other colonies, when they are deemed no longer useful to their corporate overlords. No, you are protectorate subjects. Glory to the protectorate. Yeah, when we've got no use for you, we'll just kill you. Just kill you nice and easy. Warden Lewis. To Arbiter Jackson, subject. Quarterly report. I am pleased to report that it has been 805 days since our last mishandling of sensitive information here at Horizon Point. All personnel have been briefed extensively on the new procedures and the consequences of not adhering to such. Cadet Maori's lapse of judgment, though some 805 days ago, proved to be a lasting reminder to all subjects. Our vigilance will continue. May another 805 days pass without incident. Maori again. Poor Maori. Office of the Sovereign, subject. A joyful missive. The last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first sovereign, but a protectorate remains strong. Our new sovereign, the first's son and the grandson of our beloved matriarch, will lead us to a new future for all humankind. Our moral obligation to lead humankind was set back on Earth when the matriarch and the first presiding bishop of the Order of the Ascendant first envisioned our perfect society. It is our legacy, it is our mandate, it is who we are. None of us can do it alone. Your neighbor takes comfort in knowing that you would not hesitate to report him for questionable behavior, and we know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance. So remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilant to guide you. Horizon Point subject event. Advised welcome package procedure. Be advised, all newly assigned personnel upon transfer to Horizon Point shall receive an exciting new welcome package. Working here is one of the greatest honors a subject can enjoy, and like all great honors with our perfect protectorate society, there are equally superlative rewards. Not a word I see written down very often. The contents of said welcome package are as follows. Ascendant Numbing Agent number 7. A 3-pack of Matriarch's own Exaltation Lung Sanitizer. A personalized terminal message from the Sovereign's personal secretary on behalf of the Sovereign himself. Please direct any questions or comments to Arbiter Jackson. This quarter's confiscations. There's been a steady uptick in confiscations this quarter, and it has not escaped Arbiter Jackson's notice. Should he ask for more details, I will be sure to suggest that this is not cause for concern. Rather, our evidently increasing vigilance should be celebrated. A report from Cadet Alderman and a logbook from Cadet Corbin are currently being held downstairs in the security office and are scheduled for dissection. We're going to dissect them. And cataloguing. A collection of bits left unattended in the interim also been confiscated and will be logged here for further analysis. Should there be any other findings of note, I will keep Arbiter Jackson apprised. Could have hacked. Could have done some hacking.
The protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built.
Access console for communication tower broadcast management. Status emergency power supply active. Unlock media port. Trait innovative?
But even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure.
Oh, thank God.
Down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point. I'll see you and your team soon in the Skip Labs.
Oh, frame gen. How are we looking after that? Definitely looks smoother. I kind of hate frame gen though. How does this look on performance? Does it look any different?
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Observation. The observation skill helps you detect hidden objects in the world that can be interacted to reveal helpful loot or information. When you see the observation eye appear, it means something hidden is nearby and you should follow it to reveal secrets. Mercy Oxymorphone. Alright. Pick up Cadet 4th Class Corbin's journal. Oh, it's not an audio journal? The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him. Shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. Everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are. Sovereign preserve me. That looked unpleasant.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy?
And there's a load of air.
Something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Oh, I could use explosives to open this. Distraction device. Distraction devices are handheld devices that make loud noises. When a distraction device is thrown near an enemy, they are alerted and investigate it, allowing you to sneak by performing a sneak attack or lure enemies into a trap. Distraction devices have a set range, which they attract NPCs. Anyone outside the circle will not respond to hearing it. Or react to it. And there's more to loot. Always funny when there's a big dramatic moment in a game, but they just put loot around, so I have to go loot. Tis simply how it works. Oh, his arm gone.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Your new mission is to walk off that fleshwood, find Pascal, and then return to the ship. But the mission not going to be alive, you need to get yourself back to the ship. Pickpocket him! Just fucking steal his shit while he's dying. Yeah, you need to get yourself back to the ship. Hopefully I can look for Pascal.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship.
Well, no, that's not what I was suggesting at all.
She could still be alive.
No, I will look.
You can write me up later.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please.
Can I reload a save? Where's that? Like right here? Hello, fella. How's game so far? Game is too early to say. Character creation was very similar to the first one. Gunplay feels same, but better. Yeah, too early to say. Okay, right here. Good.
Whoa. Hold on.
Kaboom.
What's
Alright, let's go load again.
What's that? An explosion? Abara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Get this little tutorial again. Performance of the game is kind of duty. Which no one will be surprised to hear, given that it is a Unreal Engine 5 game. Wowee.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Oh, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help.
Well, it's not like stutter or anything, it's just a low frame rate. It doesn't have the UE5 stutters, at least not yet.
The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal and return to the new ship.
On it, Commander.
Return to the ship.
Wouldn't dream of doing less than my Earth Director at best. Just like you told me. Ain't nobody's getting left behind on my watch. I'm just a bit dizzy at the moment. I'm sure it will pass. I sure hope I find her before the Protectorate sets their lamps on us.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the skip labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Abara in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Abara's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. And there's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Alright, 5 switches that. What was the weapon wheel again? Yo, is that a lever action? Oh, it is. Hell yeah.
Commander, hastening to cover. Get down.
Me likey lever action rifle. Let's up the FOV a smidge. Yeah, it's a bit nicer. Hello.
You there! Come over here at once!
4th class Corbin. Oh, you're the person who was thinking about the... who was having second thoughts. What? Okay, I'm here. I'm here. What? Okay. Okay, apparently he wasn't waiting around. Didn't know that. Good to know now. Good auto-saving, though.
here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia! I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Twirl your pistol. I happened. There's an emergency. I need to get to the skip labs at once.
Without you first identifying yourself as regulations demand, we must adhere to proper protocol, even under emergency conditions. Especially under emergency conditions. Violations of procedure cannot be excused. You need to turn yourself into the Arbiters post-haste, as is your duty. Shirking such will only make matters worse for you.
Of course, and how do I do that exactly? Can't you hold a fellow subject in need just this once?
What? You would deny the course of Protectorate judgment?
Oh, I can't turn him. Or maybe I could.
Suppose it must be forced upon you. You heathen. Let us just see how you fare against the entirety of this sector's automechs.
Oh, it's got like armor or something. Seems like I fared pretty well.
You shan't prevail, fiend.
Fiend? A lot of stuff in here, apparently. Oh, a friendly sprat.
The turret is non-functioning.
Feels like there's mouse acceleration on the aiming a little bit. Ow, ow, oh! I didn't realize the entire floor was electrocuting. I thought it was just that bit. You know what? Here's fine. Gives me a chance to loot these. Can I get in there? I can. I think I was gonna let you live. Oh, you had the key card. Oh, and I could have come in here and just lowered it that way as well, I suppose. Probably gonna regret using the lockpick there.
The turret is non-functioning. Restoring the balance.
Body fine. Oh, I meant to jump that.
Invasive elements.
Is the other turret dead? Yeah, here's the part where I regret that now, after I find the next thing here. It has come to my attention that the pipes are being drained and refilled sporadically, rather than at the end of appointed times noted in your manual. Should this continue, I'll have no choice but to recommend mental refreshment for the lot of you. Remember, being stationed here at Horizon Point is an honor most Protectorate subjects could never dream of. Do not take this privilege lightly. I'm being betrayed. This feels like I'm about to be betrayed.
What was going on out there? Did you think shooting up the place was a good idea right now? After what happened to Niles? You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station. I had to close those doors to keep the entire sector from coming down on us.
Oh, that's nice. Nice that you told me. A cup of dignity. Gordon John. I've been conducting a minor yet thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I have noticed a few peculiarities that have led to me to believe that items swallowed up by the rifts may, in fact, be somehow recovered. Now, this hypothesis is in its early stages, but I believe that some dedicated time and resources we can dig deeper into the matter. Do you have your permission to proceed? Cadet, I wish I could applaud your industrious spirit. Your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do not believe the decision to place you in this position was a wise one. Are you suggesting the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes so that you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypotheses and instead redouble your efforts toward finding a cause for the rift's creation, as you have been chosen to do so. Your new work order is acknowledged, and a roster of specifically equipped automechanicals will be specially equipped, not specifically, will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists, are raring to get started. Surely with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing this containment chamber will be more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Mechanist Partable has only one automechanical under his purview, so the rest of the fleet should remain functional as anticipated. Lots of robots. Awareness and stealth. Enemies that see or hear you build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight or approaching too quickly to avoid getting detected. After gaining enough awareness, enemies will become suspicious and turn to face the disturbance. If they gain even more awareness, they will investigate the area they last heard or saw something in. If they find you, they will become alerted and attack. Crouching both makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see you or hear your footsteps. The sneak skill increases the rate that enemies can decreases the rate that enemies can spot you. Look for various perks or effects that can make your footsteps silent. Okay. Yeah, and there's me regretting that choice to use the mag. Unless there's one in here. After staring at the half-erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize that science is way the science is way behind your comprehension. Because I don't have the professor thing. I'm not a science man.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Or it is, and we're being tested. It is not our place to question.
I just killed them though. Simple as. Think any of this means anything? They always talk about like how, you know, in like 1,000 years when archaeologists dig up our ruins and they're trying to comprehend shit that we were doing, like, you know, whatever meme was floating around. I gotta think, like, what about this? Like, good luck with that. Alderman's observation notes, part 1, entry 1. The other cadets and I were discussing the skip core over luncheon, exploring the possibility of harnessing its power for other applications, when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens when an item makes direct contact with the core? We have been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder... They're wondering... Patterns, or lack thereof. I thought this new position was meant to be full of wonder and discovery, but no. Months in, and I have nothing to show for my hard work except a legion of dismantled skip drives. All of them have malfunctioned in some fashion, and yet I can't find a pattern between them. Surely there must be one. Until we discover it, I believe it unwise to declare any drive as free of defects after inspection, as we cannot truly know for certain. We must find the pattern. Only then can we understand how they cause catastrophes that come after. Fuel control panel. The panel controls line to a cluster of fuel cells. None of the options make sense to you. Mash buttons. You find the flow controls and increase them gradually enough to set off enough to not set off any warnings. How fortunate. Okay.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive.
Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Perpetual appraisal of purpose. Philip Alderman. Cadet 3rd Class Philip Alderman has accrued 3 demerits in the past quarter. He has mishandled and/or misplaced lab equipment. He has been prone to distractibility. Has submitted 2 separate requests for his superior and a merchant in another facility. While Cadet Alderman has proven to be an asset to computational lab duties, his extracurricular activities are becoming a distraction. I fear this may result in the cadet deluding himself into believing that he is important enough to make such requests. I recommend placing him on a PIP purpose implementation plan so his official duties may rightfully become the center of his life once again. Nice. Below is a watch list containing subjects and their most recent warnings. Autocontriver Langstrasse. Shoveled uniform. Oil-stained breeches. Cadet Fee. Suspected of spreading gossip. Deviser Irakoze. Left eyepiece off electronic looking glass after use. Second warning. Cadet Warden Novak. Overheard laughing on duty. Cadet Mechanist Maori. Languid gait and posture. Your gait is languid. Fine boom sound effect. I found your gait rather languid. Oh. It's kicking in.
Every protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. Don't let that thing
Oh. Didn't realize there was that level of dismemberment. Alderman's Observation Notes Part 2. Today I witnessed Mechanist Portable's automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half its arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. I took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it appears to flicker, as if attempting to reconstitute itself. Need more data to make sense of this. Just stole someone's glasses and chucked them in. What an asshole. Hello.
An explosive! Closing in.
Ow. Frick. All glowy. Oh, it's a distraction thing. I don't have any grenades left. I like that healing thing of when you're outside of combat, you just hit the heal button and it just uses all your food. And then if you have no food left or you're in combat, then it uses the healing. Oh, it's a lovely little quality of life though. It means I don't have to go into the inventory and scoff down all the food manually one by one. Machining lab safety log. Day 1584. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Day 1585. Per request from Warden John, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured a delivery of automechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels and bolster the chamber's power. Day 1602. Mechanist Vaughn notes that monitored levels in the containment chamber have increased, just as we have theorized. More testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. Day 1607, the containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Are we about to do a cascade event? Is that what's about to happen here? I'm getting real cascade event vibes.
Right? You were supposed to be dead already. I shouldn't have depended on your unwillingness to play by anyone's rules but your own, working to my advantage. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
What exactly is going on here? Why are you doing this? I hope whatever you're doing, whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us in the Earth Directorate. So I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios. Oh, it does it? What exactly is the obviously flawed Grand Plan? I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. What is the obviously flawed Grand Plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Oh, go on. Why involve us? Why didn't you just do whatever this is before we even got here? How is this just collateral damage? He thought you were his friend. But coincidence, I have no more time to listen to you drone about the plan. Yeah, what about Niles?
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Screw the math, it's not too late to stand down. Niles is still alive. What if your math is wrong? Do you really want to take that chance? Going to kill us because of math? That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal. Did the math say, I'm going to kill you? Because that's what's about to happen. Yeah, screw the math, he's still alive.
There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
Re-rendered cutscene. Oh, it's about to get bad.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Oh, that was a cool intro. Really miss first-person pre-rendered cutscenes. Yeah, you don't see much of them no more. Hello,
You're not
fish.
hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended animation that long.
Oh, Niles.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Huh. Almost 10 years, that's not okay. I wouldn't call it sabbatical. I was unconscious floating in space. Hey, I deserve hazard pay for almost dying.
Due to the perilous nature of their job, Earth Directorate agents are not compensated with hazard pay. However, 2 more near-death experiences may entitle you to a decorative trophy.
Ooh.
Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
Oh, it is doing it like Fallout. How did I feel about those skills? Lucky was fun, the observation thing was fun. There would have been a lot I couldn't lockpick. if I didn't have lockpick. There was some hacking I couldn't do, but it seemed mostly to get extra information on terminals. The engineering one only came in once, and it had a manual that you could just read and then do it anyway. So I think the only thing that I would be respecking out of would be... Oh, no, I wouldn't be respecking. I'd be getting that thing that lets me put in a third specialization. I'd put it into speech. That's about the only difference, I think. Do I want to do that? Getting that third specialization would cost me max health. People were hurting. They were doing some damage. You know what? I will respect. So yeah, brilliant. Specialize in one additional skill. And I also have to pick something from here. I think sickly will be fine. And then lockpick was definitely worth it. There was tons to lockpick. Observation seems interesting. It came in 3 times? 2 times? One of them got me a sneaky way around, and the other one got me some specialist loot. Hacking seems okay, but not incredible. Engineering was a hard one to gauge, because it only had one-time use, and it was for a story-related thing. Guns, we're just going to get that anyway, like, over time. The medical one was interesting, because it lets you temporarily tame creatures. Gadget energy meter. Okay, so that's for the time dilation. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be speech. Yeah, speech. Oh, you can choose the difficulty here as well. Oh, maybe you can't change it once you're in. Interesting. Hard mode felt good.
Assessment complete. It appears you experienced some changes while in suspended animation, but nothing of concern. This unit will update your records accordingly. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately. Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Give or take. Seems bad.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern.
Right.
Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
Yeah, how is she alive? What's she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Yeah, it seems different.
This
Well, kind
unit
of.
has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
I will. Level up. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. That speaks too closely to heart. Minus 15% vendor prices. Minus 10% value at vendors. Is this the same as the first one where if I select this, I get a skill point? Oh wait, no, minus 15% vendor prices. Minus 10% sell value. So I make less money off selling things, but things cost less? And this is 15 versus the 10%. And numbers of selling are generally lower, so 10% has less of an effect. Generally. This seems like a no-brainer. Minus 15% vendor prices. Just really good. Minus 10% sell value at vendors. Not terrible. I'll take it. Skill improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises that skill by 1. Up to your current level. If the skill is specialized, that limit is raised by 2, allowing them to surpass your level. Skills are used for various checks across the game, often have a passive bonus that is raised immediately and will allow you to access more and more perks for purchase. Well... So I'm level 2, so I could put these up to level 4? It said it could go 2 above, right? So I can make lockpicking really good, observation really good, or speech really good, or I could start working on another one. No, we'll do speech. Up to 4. Ah, no, I won't. Guns, you can have 1. So that can just be 10% more range damage for now. And we'll do hack. They seem good. Perks. Let's have a look at this then. Every 2 level ups, following the Vega system, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. They're so exciting. Most perks are gated by skills, but some require the purchase of specific perks or the acquisition of a powerful item. Interesting. More powerful perks are only available once you've acquired a certain number of total perks. This requirement can be fulfilled by the purchase of any available perks. Don't like how many times I've said perks. You can favorite perks to help plan out your build. It's a lot of unavailable ones. So what would I need for that? Requires 1 or more total perks purchased. Requires 2 or more. 2 or more. 8 or more. Sneak 2. 10 or more total perks purchased. Anti's acidic dematerializer and science 6. Okay. Let's have a look. 10% damage resist, 10% base health. Decent chance in heavy armor. Decent chance in light and medium armor. Critical chance, additional crit chance against strong enemies. Additional weapon equipment slot. Huh? Sneak attack damage, 30% chance near enemies, minus 15% damage to far enemies. And that's going to be the opposite, right? Yeah. Sharpshooter's all well and good until you get a really good shotgun, and then you're like, damn. Automechanical, also gain a bonus to damage against automechs. Oh, okay, I should read the flavor text. That's actually crucial. You can hack into automechanicals, forcing them to restart, temporarily disabling them. You can reset unaware mechs by sneaking on them having enough hack skill. Gain the ability to pickpocket others. Pickpocketing can be activated by crouching up to an unaware human and having enough lockpick. That seems like just a guaranteed thing. Searching through containers can occasionally reward you with bonus bits or crafting materials. Your speech also scales damage. Plus 2.5% damage per speech skill? That seems really good. Is that... Oh, that is cool. Because you can build a character that's really heavily, like, all about speech, but still not have to worry about sacrificing too much damage. Because you could get that. I actually really like that. I don't think it's going to be too useful for me, so I'll be spreading my points out a bit more, but I like Treasure Hunter. I like just getting more stuff. Just give me more stuff. I like stuff. Workbench, craft ammo, mods, grenades, new crafting recipes. Crafting. At the workbench, the crafting screen allows you to spend crafting resources to create various items such as ammo and healer charges, primers, throwables, and more. Find and purchase more recipes to unlock them for crafting. If you're short on crafting resources, access the breakdown screen of the workbench to destroy items and turn them into their base crafting materials. Concussive mine. See, this is one thing that games can really do to get me on board with a crafting system, and that is give me infinite inventory space. Let me just collect shit and turn it and craft with it later. I like that. Weapon and armor mods. At the workbench, the mod allows you to apply mods to your weapons, armor, and headgear. Mods have a variety of functionality, increase the effectiveness, and specializing your equipment to match your playstyle. Weapon mods can be purchased from a weapon modification vending machine. Armor mods can be purchased from vendors through Arcadia and found while exploring. Acquiring a mod from any source immediately unlocks its recipe in case you want to craft additional copies. Oh yeah, I have some premium stuff. So premium. Help your companions. What's this screen? At the workbench, the party upgrade screen allows you to upgrade your companions' weapons and armor, improving the efficacy in combat and granting them more abilities. Each companion has 2 tiers of upgrades from both their armor and weapon, with each tier unlocked by obtaining the companion's upgrade kit received by completing their quests. The companion's basic kit unlocks the first tier, and the advanced kit unlocks the second tier. For both the companion's weapon and armor at each tier, you can select one of 2 upgrades and freely swap between them. Well, now I know they're companions. Spoiler. Zane's pistol? Who the fuck is Zane? So it does the same damage, it's just... Oh, it's got some mods in it. Increase critical chance and critical hits, restore health equal to the percent of damage dealt, increases magazine capacity and reload speed, and adds penetration through self-targets, 1% magnification, increase critical. Chuck it on there. Moonman staff, that's funny. Premium Moonman SMG. Automatically gain a small number of bits on scoring a kill. Can't bring up my gun here. Let me in. Toilet. Look at all the lovely little plants. It's all been decorated. Oh, how ever lovely. Oh, bear back 1 second here. Run back. Oh, I've got the when you go AFK in a racing game screen. Right, what's this? Unmanned bobblehead season pass reward liberated from the planet is now free from all intellectual property protections and thus subject to anti-merchandising blitz. I'll just buy collectibles. It's not the best choice. It's bobblehead season pass rewards. It's the only choice. Woo! Hard leaky pipe in Eric's room. Order Val to run a self-diagnostic. Cook dinner. Sprat first? This bullet point has been violently crossed out. Store all intoxicants in the safe. Hide the safe key with Val. So is this still my room, or...? Incognito correspondence. Continue cover and continue observation of Arcadia colony until further orders. Additional inquiry into extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 to 12 months to lapse before submitting another request. The director recognizes your contributions over the past 6+ years, but is of the utmost importance that you continue your observation of the colony. Done everything you asked, more even. Why am I still here? Every message I send all these months, years even, of waiting in between, I'm just screaming into the void, aren't I? Extraction's never happening, is it? I'm hearing some worrisome buzz. The Protectorate took a doctor off to mental refreshment last month. Tell me they didn't nab you. Just a word letting you know you're alright would be enough. I know I don't deserve more. Wait, how do we have this message? Was that an intercepted message? Right, before I continue, I actually need to go to the bathroom. So I'm gonna BRB and clippy clips.
Let's go!
Here comes the party! I blew you!
What the fuck is this? I saw it.
This way. I found the exit.
D-Mox?
That shit was terrifying. There's a big guy here, by the way. I thought it was the butler making that sound, but no, it was that fucking scissor hand.
I just heard D-Mox die.
I just heard D-Mox.
That is a very tight staircase, and there's no traps at the top.
Man, this flashlight sucks. Can barely see shit. Stop throwing the squeaky ball.
It's gonna blow up something.
Okay, we're up the top.
I thought you died.
I thought both of you just disintegrated. Oh god, it's flooding pretty bad already. I don't know where we can go here. I think we might need to find the fire exit. I don't know we can leave this way anymore.
Really?
Maybe this way will lead to something? Oh no. Oh!
It's a key.
Some kind of room down there. Oh, behind it! It's the group! I'm still alive, but I ran the opposite direction. Oh, that's not good. Got a cash register though. Oh no. Hello?
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 I find something really expensive in here. Did you run away from it?
Yeah.
There's a cash register in here that's worth 140.
No.
But it's really heavy.
Okay, it's okay. I've got nothing else to carry.
So like I'm at 16 pounds with like 2 things, a flashlight and this thing. That puts me up to like 84. It's really heavy.
Hang on. Let me go to the light. Jesus!
Oh my god!
Oh!
Right, it ran away. Okay, don't panic. It's doing something.
It's hiding on the ceiling.
That is evil.
Oh no.
You just fucking turned the lights off.
No, my flashlight ran out.
Oh, your flashlight. Oh, that's not good. What about this? There's a power box here. Can we turn things on? Yeah, that turns
No,
it
I think you can.
Is that only for this room?
No, it does the corridor. Okay, I'm gonna be on. How about I try running past it and see if I can. Wait, it's moving.
Or is that them? Or is that one of them?
No, it's not. They hear us by now.
Well, this will be interesting. I have no idea about the way out, by the way. Oh, it's still up there. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! Where are you? Oh my god, no! I can't get out of here. I'm stuck. I'm like actually just stuck. Oh no. Oh no. No! No! Fuck! I couldn't get out! No!
You see a way out of here, we're kinda lost.
Oh, this way.
I think you're near the. I think you get up there.
Oh!
No, I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure.
I think it went for Keen.
Keen, you good?
Keen's dead.
Keen's dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, no! I don't have anything to hit it with while she's dead. Keen's dead.
Can you try and keep him as close to this wall as possible that I'm running up? I'm gonna go for a big head crack.
Yes! Yes! I have no idea how close you were. He's fucking dead. That ceiling pinched.
I know, I couldn't do anything.
What?
Oh my god.
This is the T-Rex thing.
Here's the red one. Get in.
Where's the door? Who the fuck I just saw Team West get fucking eaten. Health.
Dance for me.
You should probably keep your eyes on the road. Keep him right.
Driving.
Walshy, I hate you so much. Walshy, you cannot drive. Walshy, you cannot drive. It's just a free kill on everyone up there.
You're needed at sea. Sentry gun ready to deploy. Enemy sentry gun active.
No, that was so many. Oh my god, that's not what I wanted to do! Roach, you fucking asshole! Tried to dodge and fucking Roach just comes out of nowhere. Step in mid window. One just jumped out mid window. They're walking up B, I think.
One enemy remaining.
3 out of 5. I hate visiting underground doctors.
That's how we do.
I feel the strain. Block it out, Owen.
No. Oh my god, I just ran out destroying them. Oh my lord. They are gone. A lot of footsteps, B.
Stealing sight.
I think it's a B push,
Disappear.
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck, man?
What the fuck?
Annihilated.
Let's go, boys.
Kill my allies. Get out of my way. Last player standing. Spike down. Attacker spawn. Cool. Stand down. 30 seconds left.
Just can I...
Last player standing. Spike down, attacker spawn. I have this spike. One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Feel.
Must I do?
Careful.
There's a tree here.
Cage triggered. Enemy down.
The TP towards you for some reason.
Cage triggered.
BBB.
Found you. I saw you, Scotty.
Found them.
3 out of 5.
Both hookah.
Player standing.
That was bad.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Nice. Alright, lads, it's getting late. I say we take one last peek in here, and if not, we just
I don't know, man. I feel like we just go around to the other door.
We don't even get. We can't even get Fanlo's body because we don't know where it is.
We don't know where the door is.
That thing ate Fanlo.
What? Run. Oh!
good enough to eat.
More doom.
Strongest.
Give me 1 sec. I need to be right back. Get ready for the best be right back screen you've ever seen.
Oh, 120 on Raze, long.
Spike down.
One elbow.
B.
Elbow, elbow.
Elbow.
Found one.
I think they got one.
Enemy spotted B.
One still elbow.
Suppress it.
Spike planted.
Top flashing.
Flash.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Nice.
Oh, fucking played.
I might just ferry stuff to and fro where you guys explore.
Hey, you'd like that. Oh.
Go.
Fuck it. Before.
I can't get past it. It's blocking the door.
But come back. See if it'll come to us through the door.
What the fuck is that?
We have found a jack in a box on legs. Wait, let's
There's no other way out.
It's a jester. It's called a jester. It's spinning. It's making noise.
Where do we go?
I don't know.
Dead end.
We need to get out before this song stops. Probably. It's getting faster.
We can't get past it. It's blocking the door.
We're locked in a room with a jester that's playing a song, and it's getting really loud and fast.
That's really scary. Like, that's really scary.
Don says on the terminal, it says all you can do is run away and die, or something. I'm scared. This is really creepy, Don. I think this might be it for the boys.
Funnel?
I'm hiding in the hole.
This might be the end, Don.
Don't lure it in there till you torch on. Don't fucking get it.
Oh, Jesus!
Redeyes dead. Go.
What the look at it, holy shit!
That's terrible.
I'm back.
This unit requires your assistance, Commander.
Chill.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Give me 2 seconds with that lockbox, and I'm sure I can have it open.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
If you have a key already, why not unlock it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
True. I'm concerned you think I'd need a gadget like that. Cis pigs are good at disappearing bodies too, just saying. Hey, you know me too well.
Cystipegs, while omnivorous, are not typically raised on a diet of human remains. An alternate means of body disposal is recommended. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Valerie.
Agent Ibarra theorizes that some keys may be obtainable from vendors, but the majority are likely scattered around the colony. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Okay. Anti-acidic dematerializer. That's the thing I seen in the perk tree. Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Do not eat this liquid. Please dispose of any targeted acidic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. Oh. Anti-acidic dematerializer is a silent gadget that deals corrosive damage to enemies at a short range. Enemies killed by the gadget disintegrate, removing the opportunity for enemies to find them. The gadget can be fired quickly or held, letting you get into the perfect position before firing.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
That's cool, instead of the time dilation.
This unit is currently unavailable for further medical assessment.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Niles?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems like I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer. This is definitely a better outcome, I agree. I heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could. Didn't search hard enough, clearly. What's done is done. Don't beat yourself. It's probably quite hard to find someone floating in space, I imagine.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her. You always did favor a swift comeuppance. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox Relay Station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts. You'd think so. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia. No matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Weather's mostly nice, at least. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours. so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a Protectorate communications hub.
Land on Paradise Island. Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon, Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that required minimal terraforming to render it habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic windswept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain.
Subject appears to be exhibiting signs of mental confusion.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Companions. You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you in your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a perk point every 5 levels that can be spent in the ledger. Pistol. It's got a little top hat that goes on top of the moon. Ridiculous. So we're here to find her thing. Safe room. And that's a companion quest to unlock that thing. Oh. Oh. Cheeky devil. Additional distribution instructions. Well, we're in it now. A no amount of numb rum will make this go down any easier, since our predecessors bungled things here so badly that the compliance adjusters had no choice but to lock them up in the old constable's office like common crooks. Discretion's our new watchword, hence there will be no shipments here or anywhere else until this is all sorted. I know we count on our shares skimmed off the top of the stolen goods, but we can't avail ourselves of the usual taste until the profits are flowing again. We can resume our normal grifting once we recoup the cost of greasing the provincials and have smoothed things over. So what was that? Investigate the Fairfield Constable's office.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
That's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
Clearly drawn treasure map. This clumsily sketched map appears to be referring to a nearby area south of Fairfield and the landing pad. It's difficult to figure out the precise location the original cartographer is indicating, but perhaps a bit of exploration you'll make it past the crabbles and discover whatever loot, preferably the highly valuable kind, the map is pointing you toward. Deduce location of marking. Perk. Treasure Hunter. To the untrained eye, the map is an awkward mess of lines, but years of treasure hunting experience makes figuring out the exact location indicated by the map a simple task. With a squint and a slight rotation of the head, Pinpoint where the X should go on your personal map and make a note of it. Is it actually pinned? It is. It's nice. Where did where's Treasure Hunter coming from? Oh, it was part of that one. Oh. Searching through containers can occasionally reward you with bonus bits and crafting materials. And it also just happens to do that as well sometimes, I guess. That's cool. Oh, it tells you what is Treasure Hunter's loot. All subjects of the Protectorate. Invasion of cutthroat corporists. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. This invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the ether further. Sending invisible tenders in all directions, this has closed the colony off from any support that may have been awaiting, but has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, and low-quality goods they are using to try and subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or to report your fellow subjects for collusion or weakness. Any subject caught with their products will be dealt with. Betrayal of the Order of the Ascendant. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by the traitors of the Order, else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal, and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Glory to the Protectorate. Fairfield landing pad. Temporary decommissioning landing pad by the order of Vigilant Norden. Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned. Effective immediately, all repair efforts are to be halted, all remaining automechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort, and all subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. The continued targeting of the landing pad by our vile corporatist enemies have been ineffectual at best, and has not in any way contributed to this decommissioning. Our automechanical losses are insignificant and barely worth mentioning. The rumors of imminent fall of Fairfield to the greed-loving corporatists are not only untrue, they are treasonous. Okay. Cool. Let's go get me some treasure. Can I mark that as somewhere? No, it's just like a custom marker, I guess. What's this, though? Oh, fast travel. So can I put a waypoint on that? I want this, to be honest. You can see definitely the fact that Avowed and this game came out in the same year. It's crazy to think about, like two pretty darn big games. So much random bits and pieces. There's down that way to go. There's a little cave.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Crabbles. Oh. Right.
Combat protocols.
Okay, they're strong.
Emergency.
Command abilities. Each command has a special commanding ability. Command ability one charge. Each commanding ability is unique and can taunt enemies. Deal ability. I read that. Commanding abilities naturally charge over time. Blah blah blah. Yeah, C or V.
Syringes primed.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
I'm back. Hey, got a distraction for you.
Oh, just teleport. Oh, you healed me. Rabble. Sounded like one just appeared on me there.
Confronting threat.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Revolver. Goodbye that pistol. Oh, yeah.
Emergency protocols ready. Commencing related activities. Minor spatial anomaly detected.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I meant this. Fucking. Ah.
Dip me in. Help me out.
I'll res you.
Knew you had my back.
Ooh, love that. Just got a viewer fucking bot. Just killed him. Just killed on the spot. Just sniped. That's beautiful stuff. I was getting really annoyed with, like, streaming on Twitch, because you would just constantly see, like, viewer bots come in. They'd be like, best viewers, blah, blah, blah. So I looked into it, because surely, like, there had to be a solution that wasn't just have mods available at 24/7 to ban them all the time. And it turns out there's the thing called Siri bot, Siri underscore bot. And it's like a big updated database. With like a bunch of terms and stuff like that that they like to use. Basically, don't copy and paste what they say because a bot will ban you. But it's just an automatic, like, banning bot for that sort of shit. It's really, really nice. I just come in here and it just fucking, it said best viewers streamboo.com or whatever. Siri bot just fucking executed it on the spot. Dead. The hell is this? Is there melee? As in, like, smack him with my gun? Quick melee T or mouse 4. Oh, there's gonna be a side quest out here because this is all barred. Barred, man. Barred. You can't come in. Barred. Like, this looks like somewhere that could just be in Avowed. So where the hell are we? Oh, they got shots. Oh! Oh, Niles, you're gonna fucking die.
Ready to waste them on your command.
We're here! Three hole in the head! Hey! Got a distraction for you!
Man, these things are tough. Woof.
Standing by with life support.
Oh, you get up yourself after a while. One sec. just a nice old beach. Should probably stop using that for a bit. Run out of ammo.
Just say which. That's the one you need to worry about. Found that.
Oh, those use the same bullets. That makes sense.
Dispensing life-preserving medicine.
Maybe we shouldn't.
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
Punch. The fuck up.
Resuming hostilities.
Level up. Yeah, more gun. More observation. That's fun. I like that one. Yeah, I'm starting to think that dumb thing. Would it not have been too bad, actually? Because it said pick 5 that you can never level. So if I picked explosives, I pick sneak, I pick melee, and maybe leadership, and this will be the tough one. Maybe science. I think that would be. I think that would have been fine, actually. One second, I do open my window. It is very warm in here whenever I start streaming.
proximity to a rift is likely to be lethal. Please monitor your distance.
Huh? Is there another one over there? Is this gonna kill me? Yes, you vanished into a rift. Understandable. It looked like I was gonna teleport from that one over there. I can only say what it looked like. That was really throwing me off. There's like a blurring effect that's happening on the text on this monitor. And I really thought my eyes were going for a second there. Automech status? Destroyed, destroyed, malfunction detected. Destroyed. Missions and refit status? Fully operational, ready to deploy. Technician notes. Please document issue purchase sharing your fellow subjects here. Remember, we all grow together, we shine the light of the sovereign. Crabapple. Crabble. Keep wanting to say crabapple. The abnormally hot summer has led to significant proliferation of the region's crabble population. For the next few weeks, we will be running the automechs at 340% operational rates to try and compensate for the increased hatch rates. That will certainly require increased maintenance, but it's a subject's duty to persevere. We cannot build a better future for humanity if we feel in our duly assigned roles. Answers. There's been no answer to our messages from the research division in weeks. Bester believes it is to do with the strange dropships we saw enter atmosphere around that time. Paradigm says we keep the automechs running as long as possible, though given how limited we are on supplies and required parts, it seems unlikely that will be much longer. Bester and Langstrom are both dead. Even after consolidating components, I've only managed to keep one automech operational and effective at combating the growing crabble horde. My pitiful skills with a weapon and lackluster aim are no match for full-grown crabbles. So I've sacrificed any useful elements of our weapons for automech maintenance. My only hope of survival is to barricade myself inside the station and pray for rescue. Sovereign, please save. Shrink ray. Field notes on the operational use of the Sovereign's shrink ray notes by Senior Deviser A. Tavish. The Sovereign's mass-reducing weaponry has been invaluable in decreasing the crabble population at Outpost 8C5. The diminution? Yeah, diminution of the crustaceans allows for a significant reduction of the force necessary to cull the runty creatures. Impairing a scrutineer equipped with a particle minifier and what had previously been an undersized automech has proven to make the task of vanishingly effortless. Tragedy, the ray has been lost. A minuscule rift is opened inside of 8C5 and cut off our access to the micronizer. Following the Sovereign's protocols for minimizing the risk of espionage while assuring only minor delays in accessing the device, each evening, we secured the weapon within a diminutive safe. Unfortunately, the positioning of the safe of the rift leaves us with access to only a scant amount of small lockbox. And we are no longer able to retrieve the miniaturization machine. Consequences of this loss are proving far from insignificant and may doom our best efforts, being too minute to defeat the monumental task ahead. Shepherd's armor. Our state, meek, weak. A man shivering beneath a threadbare sheet. The knight's pastiche, bleak, a snarling beast. Absolute despair as anti-creeps. A man stands tall, alone, gathers children into the folds. Resolution, absolution, and evolution from attribution. A matriarch turns patriarch, a character arc forged in automech sparks. The protector of paradise, broad as a seaf. A hermetic reef he stands prepared to what? Reap, sweep, leap, go deep, put to sleep? We'll never know. This This ordinary safe can be opened by entering the combination on the dial, assuming one has the combination. Brute force is not encouraged. Or lockpick 4. Anything up here? Weird blobs. Pitchball card, Sam Gould. A collectible card that permanently grants a bonus to your stats once found. Oh, nice. +1 crit chance. 1%. So there's a shrink right here somewhere. But whomstov knoweth whereth to getteth it. Perhaps over there. Some delicious Crabble. Maybe we can let you out. Oh yeah. Ah, this Dragoon appears intact, but logic error in its activation subroutines keeps it trapped in a power-saving state of hibernation. So they put it in a tiny safe. Presumably Well, diminutive. Diminutive is small, right? I need the code. Perhaps find the code elsewhere. Alright, let's go this way. Only a little bit sidetracked. Just a smidge.
Emergency protocols ready.
Give the
Whoa.
word in, I'll take care of it, Commander.
Whoa! Motherfucker hit me right in the face. Oh, get off me. I'm stuck. Ah, you fucker.
It is not advised at this time.
Oh, that really hurts. Like 2 of them and I'm dead. Termination of operations and reassignment order. Attention to all Auntie's Choice employees. After much consideration, we have concluded that the risk of a Crabble attack costing Auntie's Choice... Really annoying calling him Auntie's Choice. I really keep wanting to say Auntie Cleo's. Auntie's Choice. 4 senior engineers outweighs the potential profits of continuing to operate at this desolation facility. Should the Crabble population be called of our engineering management, or if our engineering management team find a way to operate the facility with just 2 junior engineers, operations will resume. If anyone requires the expertise of the previously assigned engineering team, they have been temporarily reassigned to the Eastern Forward Operating Base on a work-as-needed basis.
Don't just shoot in the thin air.
Keep pressing C to crouch, my bad.
No, no target.
No. Up in mod parts, it appears that someone was attempting to create explosive rounds to help cull the Crabble population, but ultimately abandoned the effort. A person with the right skill set could easily finish the job. Interesting. Can I get up there? No. We're definitely not going to find a companion in this game as good as Parvati from the first game. Let me just put that out there. Crabble Rancher Casey. I guess you're going to have a great solution to the Crabble population problem. They didn't listen to you because you're not corporate.
Oh, Lucy. What am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you? I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
I'm no expert might be able to help out someone with a problem. Medicine? You mean you're trying to help that thing? Sorry, I don't know much about crabs or crabbles or critters in general. I'm no expert. I might be able to help somehow.
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to 2 words. Purpleberry crunch.
The cereal?
Yeah. I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's gotta be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
A food poison crabble? Huh. Guess it won't hurt to try.
Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far. And I'd be grateful for the try.
Spend a trauma kit. Feed Lucy more purpleberry crunch. Trait dumb. Okay, there might have to be some second playthrough shenanigans as a dumb character in this game to see how viable it is. As far as I'm aware, the 2 best games to play a dumb character in is Fallout 1 and Arcanum. I've never played Arcanum, but I've watched a good few videos on it. And one video I watched talked about what it's like to do like a dumb playthrough in that game. And it's like, people may actively be more endearing to you because of how stupid you are. Like in all conversations. Like it's not a just appears sometimes thing. It's like actively certain voice or certain dialogue options just aren't available to you at like all times because you just could not articulate them. You are that dumb. Trauma kit. You're not really an expert on crabbles or their digestive tracts, but you're willing to give it a try. 3 stomachs, really? You take a few key components of the trauma kit you'd normally use to help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts to move around a bit, and you hear what can only be a gurgle of relief.
She looks fine.
Nice. Lucy seems to be keen on sticking with you. Anytime you move away, Lucy makes sad crabble noises. Do you want to make Lucy a pet and send her to your ship? Aren't I going to take her away from you?
I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better. And I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
You're going back to the ship. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off toward the ship. It seems like a long way for such a small crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully, no one left any purpleberry crunch out. Ship pets. Visit your ship and interact with the pet feeder to select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area, and you can pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time.
Thanks again for saving baby Lucy. Now, be sure to give her lots of love. I don't rightly know what I'd do with myself if she'd have passed on.
Purpleberry crunch. Who's detecting me? The Crabbles? Ugh. I guess they don't mind if I steal the dung. Plasma soak. I wonder how weapons are going to work in this one. Is it the same as first game where you'll just get like advanced light revolver and that'll just be a stronger version? Alright, only slightly sidetracked once again.
Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me of our days in Nix's orbit. Dodging protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Threat. Standing by with life support.
I miss the cinematic abilities when you use the companion abilities. Or the cinematic camera. Can't remember who it was in the first one, but they had like a drop kick special ability. You just hit it and it would just do a cool camera angle, then just drop kicking the shit of whatever you hit it on. Ooh. I'm gonna assume I can't swim. Violently, no.
Nothing could be farther from the truth. Listen to your auntie.
On Protectorate-sanctioned wireless, it is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental.
What if these are actually gonna have music radio?
That's why
Or if it's all just this.
happy and contented, and others are not.
The mental refreshment process increases tractability, stifles undue agitation,
Anew. Join us. Revel in choice.
wireless free Arcadia, top requested marketing melodies.
Yeah.
This unit advises healing yourself now.
Yeah. God, the Fallout vibes are so fucking strong right now. I wonder. Yeah, no streamer mode for like the copyright music, so I'm gonna assume this is original? Oh! Okay. Oh, trauma kits revive you after dying. Oh. Hobbs' a stunning lack of vision 1.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshaw.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone into building? The giant AC?
We work for Auntie's Choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist, future big-time VP, signing off.
Custom marker doesn't go away whenever you walk on it. Beneath a suspiciously lumpy mound of recently overturned soil is a small cache of smuggled goods. If whoever buried this wanted to keep it for themselves, maybe they should have hidden it better. Explosive repeating rifle, silenced light revolver, working class suit, emergency deflectors, 1000 bits. Don't mind if I do.
On this episode of Big Gain Hunter, we take you to the ice moon of Cloister.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity.
Why does this have the most armor?
I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Now this is top shelf mantipillar secretion, and what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you, but what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth.
No one asked for armored suspenders, but here they are.
Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Immunosol, the right multi-spectrum antibiotics for wildlife interactions gone wrong.
Terrifying.
I'm freezing my assets off on Cloister, a law-forsaken snowball orbiting Elysium.
There's just no way I can use both of these. That silenced revolver's pretty nice, though.
But that ain't the only profit driver here. There, beyond that crevasse, a herd of ursopods. Their hides, heads, and claws are as tough as the tundra. Cautious but feisty.
That was worth it.
And bullish. Best keep your distance. Ursopods get awfully scratchy up close. Although some can spin a nasty wad of mucus if provoked from afar. Uh-oh, they've taken an interest in me. Ursopods are resistant to the cold. Invest in a good plasma weapon if you attempt acquisition. Blasted fingers are
Plenty of just interesting stuff to be finding. I'm loving this.
Tell me an ice moon would be so cold.
If it keeps this up, this is a lot better than the first game's sort of introductory area. Although the first game's actual town was very good.
Merciful law, what am I paying you for? Okay, I'm okay.
You know what?
Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most
Explosive.
valuable part of an ursopod is its teeth. Durable, all-purpose, in high demand for crafting applications. Unfortunately, not much else.
So I can't craft while I'm out here, can I?
Sure, you can scoop up their thinking parts.
Medical monocytes, medical inherent synthesized healing drugs, equip pharmaceutical primers to the inhaler in the inventory. Determining functionality of your inhaler. Each use requires an inhaler charge for the inhalant to be synthesized. Charges automatically generated by finding and purchasing drugs. A reason short period of time can overload the body with toxicity and cause a crash.
Preferably one more tropical, where I can stick a little umbrella in my anti-fizzo's num rum. Until then, bottoms up to your bottom line.
All right.
More quality broadcasting coming right up.
No, wait.
Thank you so much for
I don't
tuning
need
in.
refreshment.
Wireless station
I'm
in
so
Arcadia that
refreshed.
doesn't tell you what to
Yep,
think
that's
or
me.
what to
Refreshed like a really refreshed guy. Hello. How are you, well? Are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, 1, 2. Potato.
Potato. Looks like the power's out in your house here. Do you need some help? That was an impressive bit of nonsense. Are you feeling alright?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
Looks like the power's out in your house here. Do you need help?
What I need is potatoes.
Requires medical. Or something I don't know. Cessation of service notice. Attention loyal subjects of the Protectorate. Due to the incursion and subsequent conflict brought upon Paradise Island by hostile forces, the decision was made to withdraw from this region. Operations from the local substation will cease in 10 days' time. Please note that the building's doors will automatically be disabled in order to deny the building's use to the forces of Auntie's choice. In case there is an emergency that requires access to this domicile, power will need to be restored via the substation. This action should not be undertaken without direct orders from authorized personnel. Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 2 of 10, a fictional periodical chronicling the exploits of Earth Directorate agents Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads SAQ Volume 2 out of 10 from the library of Redactor Quincell, Ministry of Accuracy. Locate Redactor Quincell. Hopefully that's the substation. Security grate is built sturdily enough to deter brute force, but a highly skilled person with the right know-how could exploit a weakness in how it's fastened to the building. Not me. Fuck. Substation repair kit. I'm guessing I will get a mission from someone in here.
That last selection has been scientifically proven to increase
To repair this place at some point.
morale and soothe all manner of mental malady in the listening workforce, at least in the lab. Not responsible for night sweats, abnormal bone growth, or prolonged glossolalia. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
Give me that. What's in there? I'm just not making this. Oh. So I need like a core and substation repair kit. Oh, maybe I can't go this way. Just looking a little bit dead-endy. Purple berry crunch. Mint berry crunch. There's weird audio going on. It really sounds like things aren't like where they are. Doesn't appear to be any way to sort of change anything. It's like the 3D audio is just a little bit misaligned.
To spend your hard-earned bits on these quality Antes goods or services. Say, you've got your alien planting corollary in my invasive species fish paste.
You are a rugged, spacefaring frontiers person type. Try
Oh, it's these things.
despite the countless voices
Raptidons.
screaming in your head not to.
Oh, it's like sour milk and expired medicine. Yet despite this balefully rebarbative mouthfeel, I feel great.
Everyone knows salubrious concoctions aren't supposed to taste good. That's how you know it's working.
Nannerfish Restorative Elixir. Additional health benefits, none of the delicious taste. New from Auntie's Choice, where nature ends, we begin.
Enthusiastically neutralizing.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh, no, no. I don't know what happens if I get full on this, but we'll find out. Obviously, the medical healer can cause you to experience a drug crash. While crashing the healers and preventing you from healing further. To prevent crashes, ensure you're watching your toxicity. Oh, it just stops me from healing? Oh, okay. It's not too bad. Oh, it takes a long time for it to go down, though. Yeah, I had your back.
Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there. You caught us taking between our 10-hour shifts. You know, the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So, when we need to relight our thrusters, we don't waste time slow roasting.
This doesn't seem that much stronger with explosive rounds on it, I can't lie.
No, sir. We crack open a room temp tin of the force first.
Lowers basic damage of the weapon.
Like an instant, soft serving of feral pork paste to boost productivity to full burn.
This is also green tier rarity, so I'm assuming this is doing more damage. And then that reduction is bringing it down to normal damage of this one. It seems like that's how they're doing the weapon tiers this time. Instead of doing it wording based, they're just doing it the old color tier. Ferrochrominium? Sure.
Don't be a shirker. Don't be a slob. Grab a can and get back on the job with Force Word. Force Word.
That perk kicks in quite often.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements. This is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice.
Mysterious.
Arcadia. Auntie Cleo here with a direct message to all Protectorate subjects listening in. I'm afraid you
Looks like some hands-on research going bad.
about all of us at Auntie's Choice. Your so-called superiors would have you believe we're unscrupulous interlopers intent on stealing the very bread of
Phonotron.
Tut-tut! No! Nothing could be farther from the truth. Listen to your auntie.
Malpractice.
They offer you direction, meaning, purpose. We say that's a fancy way of stating you're their slave.
While crashing, gain plus 20% damage, skills up to plus 40% with your medical skill.
You're just part of the herd. At Auntie's Choice,
It looks cool.
respect the individual. We're providers, liberators, spreading free trade and self-betterment throughout the galaxy. As the head of our corporation, I'm here to tell you...
Report contains an abundance of scientific jargon the average intrepid wanderer just wouldn't understand. I just wouldn't get it.
Embrace freedom. Revel in choice. Auntie's Choice.
And now,
Confirmed skeleton crabble sighting. Last night, the entire research cadre witnessed a mutated crabble emerging from the coastal waters. We had heard stories of this bone-white, terrifying specimen for a long time, yet expected them to be nothing more than hallucinations of subjects in need of mental refreshment. Confounding as it is to admit, we were wrong. This subspecies appears to boast a thicker, more durable carapace, increased apodeme muscle strength, and a generally more aggressive disposition. Curious indeed. If we are to fully understand crabble evolution for the benefit of the Protectorate Society, studying this mutation must be a priority. Closer inspection of the specimen is needed. Matriarch, guide us. Great white crabble.
That's tobacco. That's tobacco. It's twice the fun.
Little sprat.
That's tobacco.
Free salvage, brought to you by Auntie's Choice. Trooper Connolly writing, just want the record to show that me and the boys did not go AWOL. We paroled the coast as ordered and just happened to find the wreckage of some Protectorate outing gone wrong. Couldn't make sense of what they were doing exactly, considering the Viscera coating their equipment and whatnot, but figure what's here might be worth salvaging. I did find me a little friend though, fella that I've dubbed Chompy. He's a baby crabble, I reckon, real cute. With a little house training, he'd make a fine town mascot. Mascot, back in Fairfield. He does shriek something awful at times. The others think his folks might come a-looking, but I reckon he's just saying howdy in his own way. Yeah. Smart. Ugh.
Can't get that Annie's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Just chat away, can we? I'd like to take advantage of your engineering skills.
Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Be a portable crafting bench. It's fun.
That's tobacco. Your favorite candy. That's tobacco. You want your candy. It's tobacco. Delicious candy.
Okay, being able to craft them is massive.
That's tobacco. You want your candy. That's tobacco. Candy. Tobacco.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free thinking.
Can't be recovered, eh?
As you are all well aware, the opening salvos of our liberation of Eden were wildly successful. Fairfield captured, Westport hobbled. The list goes on. By concentrating on high-value targets, we capably avoided spreading our forces too thin. This is a strategy we will continue to employ. Case in point, even though the Automech Repair Center has been successfully rendered unable to repair automechs, several patrols have since gone missing in that area.
Let's break down these.
Whatever could be to blame. Combat drones, a hitherto unknown species of aggressive Edenic wildlife, protectorate survivors
unique.
previously feral. Whatever the case, it has been deemed by command an unnecessary distraction. All Anti's Choice forces are hereby ordered to avoid the southeast coast of the island entirely.
Keep that one.
Now, on to other things. This one goes out to all those aspiring to climb the rungs of their department. May you ascend swiftly, through talent or guile.
Oh, reduces base damage. So this is only good for stealth attacks now. I see.
The flavor that lasts and the taste you can't top, from that first smooth inhale to the very last. Try bubblegum slims.
Also break down junk as well. Oh.
Rich tobacco, sweet at the end. What more could you want? A smoky, sugary blend. Try bubblegum slims. Try bubblegum slims. It's the long
Cover crafting materials.
a double thriller, so make your mouth happy while your satisfaction doubles. No boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing smoke bubbles. Ba-do-ba. At home or at work, buy a pack for the case. It's the bubbly perk that will pick up your pace. It's Bubblegum Slims. Try Bubblegum Slims today.
Today. How would I power such a device?
Satisfaction double. Instead of boring old smoke rings, you'll be blowing smoke bubbles. Blowing smoke bubbles. Ba-do-wop.
Ba-do-wop. Uh.
I'm the one you need to worry about.
Time to restock your arsenal? Planning a key business dinner or banquet event? They have everything you need.
Crabbles are nasty.
Being hunted by a pack of raptidons or some such.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further.
This is quite different. Hello. Fucking Crabble ambush. Crabble.
Wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. Hark, your unneeded reminder that the system provides for your every need. Not just an abundance of nourishment, but also power.
Magnets. How the fuck do they work?
Schematic devised in a single afternoon by the Sovereign. It generates unlimited electrical current to our flawless facilities, such as the Vox Relay Communications platform. Far more energy than the Vox requires. Much is held in reserve. How foolish of the corporatist invaders to think they stand a chance against such technology. Surely this proves the superiority of our system.
And now this.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all protected
Only made of 10.
subjects.
Fictional periodical chronological exploits. Yes.
The latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
The skeleton Crabble is real. I saw it. I saw it. Claws as wide as a fishing trawler. Eyes no smaller than my head. A back as broad as the roof of a house and white as bleached bone. Tried to run and grab Claire so she could see it, but fear pinned my feet. Worse, it being long gone by the time I got there. She insisted it was nothing but the vodka that was heavy on my breath. But I saw what I saw. And I'm more than passing sure that it disappeared into a cave to the south. Tomorrow, when I think the bugger will be asleep, I'm heading down to find it. Best case, I bag the biggest Crabble ever seen. Worst case, I get evidence that I'm not just some raving drunk. Either way, the name Patrice Cade Benton is about to be famous. To the south. That's back that way. Probably have to turn on that thing to like get it to come out.
Injuries detected. Please seek medical assistance prior to loss of consciousness. How may this unit assist you, Commander? Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited. Searching mission parameters. One moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts.
You'll have to pardon Val, Commander. She gets confused sometimes. Logic unit can't always keep up. I keep tinkering with her assembly, but no dice.
Engineering 2, eh?
Mighty kind of you to say. Just wish I could do more. But I suppose age comes for us all in the end.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
How much weight do you think you carry, just as a fun hypothetical?
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
Imagine how quickly I could get around.
What? Are your legs painted on, Commander? Can't get around on your own power?
Thank you for your interest in utilizing this unit, but that action is inadvisable at this time. Do you have any other queries, Commander? Vitality augmentation, logistics evaluation, reconnaissance, and information extraction unit. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You've been in operation for a long time. Give me the highlights.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
Wireless presents Red Cloak.
Detailed instructions on how to perform the Stanfield maneuver are proprietary to the Earth Directorate and strictly confidential.
Never scored myself the clearance to learner for fact, but best as I can tell, it's a complex EVA involving a drone and an agent shot up with enough adrenal to wake the dead.
Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Will she survive?
That's all for now. Forgot to ask Niles about stuff.
Me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Let's. Oh wait, let's make stuff first.
Always happy to.
I'm as such before we flip on the loyalizer, Red Cloak.
Nothing appropriate to say in front of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? Good
Yeah.
spouting.
We in the protectorate
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
I'd like to know more about this merger between Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Anti-Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
I have a few personal questions.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
Never really got the chance to get to know one another. I'd like to change that.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
Science!
All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps. Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
The correct answer was negative, Commander. That would be harmful to my mental state.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Has anything good happened?
I found you. Oh,
Oh.
installing less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
How did you do it, Red Cloak?
Spratwurst.
How did you resist the Loyalizer's Greedence Galvanizers?
I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
Equals mass times acceleration equals force equals 2 minus 2 minus 2.
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
It's the Order. They've come to take Red Cloak and me away. And right on time. Hey, you folks want some Sprat Crisps?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Win-win. Big payday for Auntie's choice, while the Order gets to
It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
Gladly. I welcome you on
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Equals 2 minus 2 minus 2 plus 2.
Oh no. No. I will not let you drag me back to Eden, Red Cloak. Any of your new
I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Finale episode of I Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless.
There's a lot you can ask about.
Consider me uplifted.
I could ask you the same thing.
What's next? Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
I asked you first.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Directorate wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it. Could have maybe done with a smidge less excitement back on Horizon Point. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on. You buttering me up for a favor? I'll tell you right now, I'm not taking extra shifts cleaning the head. Well then, thanks. Just hope that good opinion of me holds.
That'll do for now. That's a big one. You spy a pair of human legs coming from the Crabble's mouth parts. It looks like the Crabble got a bit greedy and choked to death. Oh yeah. That's a horrible way to die. Can I actually get up here? Oh. Oh yeah, there was 2 ways to go here, wasn't there? So yeah, I can. I'm supposed to be able to get up here.
Just give the signal.
What's that? Xyranium is a dangerous hazard that's found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's automech. Standing in Xyranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. Too much Xyranium poisoning can prove fatal. Visit a doctor or auto doctor to remove any accumulated Xyranium poisoning.
When life is so perfect.
Oh, get me the fuck out of that.
It's every subject's duty to reflect fondly and often on the path that led us here. So spend a moment in remembrance of our matriarch, who not only drafted the blueprint of our perfect society, but also the space-traversing technology that made it possible. She alone recognized that
This is another substation? Oh, this is something else.
garden where only the seeds of base emotions, avarice, jealousy, hate, might sprout. She whisked us to Eden. We flourished under her guiding light, as life-giving as the star we call our confronting threat.
Shit.
Commander.
Ow. I just have no healing.
Resuming hostilities. True adherence zeal. Entering confrontation stage.
A lot of bots. Where are you going?
The idea is to kill them before you die.
Ow, ow, ow.
Stress can remove that crinkle, feelings that can cause a wrinkle. What I know now, those thinkable thoughts have to go with the quick mental refreshment.
Oh, could I have just turned them all off?
Those sentiments I felt were such a burden on me.
Test combat flights 1 through 4. We established a temporary base of operations as close to the Fairfield as we deemed possible without risking detection. We then began directing small clusters of drones to harass the enemy at random intervals. None of these could be considered major incursions, but we unquestionably gathered the ire of the Anti's choice forces there. Mind that you handle them with great care, as they've been tuned to heightened hostility in accordance with their current task. An unintentional drop or fast movement could set them off. Trauma kit.
The sadness that was once inside me is long since gone, and though it tried me, I knew that I could be.
When you are down, the trauma kit may be consumed by a companion to immediately return you to combat or to action. It's not work if all companions have been down themselves. I could have turned them all off, I guess, here.
Next, a small sampling of Protectorate Abundance.
Got a spark bug in your bonnet? Don't think, drink. Tribute liqueur blankets the mind with soothing numbness.
The person who wants the comics is here.
And it only marginally impairs motor skills. Delegate operation of heavy machinery to Automex after imbibing.
Well, that was thoroughly enriching. Let's continue. The following song was composed, performed, and recorded under the explicit direction of the Sovereign, and as such, reflects his excessively high standards.
I just had a thought, I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts.
Dr. Quinsell. Quisnell.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
For Dr. Quisnell, found something with your name on it. Is this yours?
Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
Sounds kind of valuable. What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
I know Commander Zane and Buddy. Science Adventures Quarterly, not so much.
It was a popular fiction periodical from not long ago. Each of its 10 volumes featured an exhilarating cover illustration depicting Zane and Buddy's thrilling exploits. Whether they faced automechanical industrialists or robber magnates from the Plutocrian kleptocracy, their tales remained invigorating thrill rides.
Stomping out ideas, reporting on your peers, support the
The line represented a growth of the medium, from the less sophisticated, two-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Still can't help thinking this is your personal collection.
I'll admit, Commander Zane and Buddy's exploits make for a sensational read. They saved Carnifeller's brain, for instance. Oh, and Mammon Incorporated, of course, too. So no, I am not immune to their considerable charms, but my interests in recovering them are strictly professional, I can assure you.
Fine.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Sounds good to me.
Household productivity is up 0.05%. An inspiring message. If that's not the meaning of community, I don't know what is. Our station offers unrealistic music for Protectorate subjects. It's your due, because our way is superior to others.
Now check this house, and I'm probably gonna teleport back down here and see what else of this I can explore. Although I think it's mostly a mountain.
Whoa, Val! Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in toss ball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
Goodbye letter. Dearest friends and esteemed companions, as of late it has come to my attention that I actually do not enjoy the act nor the daily drudgery of farming. Upon this realization, I have initially considered submitting myself to refreshment, but in a wondrous bit of serendipity, I quite literally bumped into a delightful fellow from Auntie's Choice. He convinced me to discard that foolish notion and helped me discover a new path forward for myself in the form of employment with the fine folk of Auntie's Choice. Several years ago, I would have balked at the very thought of leaving the Protectorate, but today I see joining Aunties as the freedom and breath of fresh air which I realized I so dearly desired. Liberation, self-determination, and a free market, these are the things which my heart yearns for. I don't doubt that my sharp mind and strong work ethic, I'll become a top executive in no time at all. And to every subject of the Protectorate who reads this, I encourage you to do the same. Auntie's Choice is always hiring. Remember, with the Protectorate, you're only surviving. Auntie's Choice, you'll be thriving.
When attempting to capture a stray
Understandable.
animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
You know what? Forget I said anything. You're doing great.
Oh. Delightfully devilish.
Broadcasting reassuring programming in line with the paradigm. This is Protectorate sanctioned wireless. Special update. Everything has been found to be splendid. Everyone grateful and content. Sleep soundly, knowing you are safe at all times from malingerers of our fair Eden. Even our most capable defenders are well defended. Consider our Arbiter training facility, east of Fairfield, near the Broken Spire. It is impervious to infiltration thanks to its unflagging automechanical guardians. Only the most incautious base individualists would dare set foot within sensor range. Let them. Prudence dictates. Those who live solely for themselves die alone.
Alright, let's teleport back over here.
And bullet riddled.
Well then.
I'm having a great time with this game so far. Just a good old time.
Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty.
See, I can't just walk straight that way, because that's the little underground cave or a mountain. Fuck is that? I can, however, go this way.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Combat! Over here! Free hole in the head!
I'm gonna run out of ammo.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry. We can always craft us more.
True. Ooh, another view bottered bed. Love that Siri bot.
Being this close to DeVries feels like we're finally on track to set the universe aright. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Sure. Always happy to.
It's a lot of ammo. Oh, there goes my ammo problems. Sorry, one sec. Ow, ow, ow.
And now, the latest word on Superior Protectorate products.
All subjects deserve hydration without contamination. Moderation Anti-Morbidic Soda packs a manganese zing and unbeatable
Steel.
beef flavor. It's the soda that drinks like a soup. Or extra pulp.
Such perfect
Herschel.
products, the envy of our rivals. But
Any farms, Herschel?
Perhaps if I subjected it to a large amount of N-rays, then hit it with the hammer. Oh, hello there. Welcome to my little slice of paradise.
You look like a Herschel.
in paradise. Huh? I didn't hear you come in. I'm focused something fierce on my current project, you see. It is? Fascinating. Did you see any unusual behavior? Any changes in Crabble familial dynamics? Or the emergence of any new evolutionary traits?
I killed them. Familiar? Yeah, fairly sure one was trying to adopt me. Had the paperwork and everything. Yeah, had the paperwork and everything.
That is a physical impossibility. They lack the opposable thumbs necessary to sign paperwork. In this lab, we only deal with the cold, hard facts of science. Unless they also just evolved opposable thumbs. Evolution and familial changes in one go. This is so exciting. Once I finish this experiment, I'll head out to see for myself. Oh, and please take this with you. Just a small thank you for providing
No problem,
me
science
with
buddy.
such exciting and useful information.
We're good science buddies.
Please be gentle with my little hard-shelled investments as you leave. You didn't know a dead crabber can't lay eggs?
Why am I, like, melting? Tossball used in Kelvin Tran's winning foot goal in Game 7 of Auntie Cleo's Darlings versus Rizzo's Rangers, Interstellar Series 2351, property of Aiden Chesarillo. Quest to go give that back to him?
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Here with some authentic talk. Eden's abundance can make subjects soft. Law knows my edges have rounded a smidge over the years.
Yes. What a relatable thing you just said, Prudence.
So relatable.
Wish our physiques were as perfect as our system.
Our pursuit of perfection must extend below the neck, Subaltern Prescott. We need a responsible regimen to stay in fighting shape.
Good thing we all follow the robustness routine of the Eden League. Exercise program of the Pitchball Pros. It's like mental refreshment for the muscles.
Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
No crime in that, right?
Whoa there, go-getter.
Subjects.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
What would your neighbors think?
Okay, I think that's enough toughening exertions.
A Sprott exterminator got an order from your supervisor. I prefer to keep my background shrouded in mystery. Probably shouldn't say Earth Directorate because they probably don't like us.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. You downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all, unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Looking for traitor. Huh. Is time to offer any goods and services?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
I'll admit, I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's Choice is.
What? Been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
You seem kind of consternated. Something on your mind?
Got a convoy overdue back from the landing pad. Admit I'm a bit worried.
Oh, I think I found them. I encountered hostile drones by the remains of a destroyed convoy. Which are convoy these flying shooting mechanicals that fired at everything that moved? No.
Something tells me you ran into the reason they ain't been back. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes. Find this on one of their bodies. Give toss ball.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Looking for a trader who goes by Redeyes. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Let's be on our way.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Diabolical drones of doom.
Now she has been whisked
Mention.
to Auntie's Choice headquarters, with only her keen sentinel wits to save her. Thrilled to her unflagging zeal in Episode 2, the customer is always...
I'd love to stand here and gab, but not really.
Fair enough.
Welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak. I trust you are duly impressed.
What?
I said, welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak.
Speak up!
Use the corporate anthem, please.
Better. How do you base individualists promote a sense of community when you can't monitor what each other is saying at all times?
You'll learn to appreciate our society and its obsession with cheaply produced wares soon.
So you've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to the wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many new choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay, and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You're worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, any time you are not shopping is time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice.
Whatever you're peddling, I'll never purchase.
I suppose a demonstration is...
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
We are currently experiencing longer than normal waiting times. For expedited treatment, please file medical forms 49F, 87B, 93D, and 107C with the front desk.
Isn't this the front desk?
Please, limit all respiratory fits of coughing, choking, and or wheezing to under 10 seconds. Our air filters thank you.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
That's a lot of blood. What happened? Hey Val, anything you can do to help our friend here?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Very well. It's Red
How'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings.
Sorry, give me one sec.
210%.
And so our hero Red Cloak faces her greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors.
What's this about a forward operating base?
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
As Eden offers a plenitude of natural
Wow, that's interesting, Yawn.
our station presents
Given your track record with drones that avoid live enemies, you should sustain Fairfield. Sounds like a quick way to distinguish yourself. Why don't you volunteer?
Now there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
So between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going on around here? What's going right around here?
Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum. I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
Huh. If it makes you feel better, we can pretend the answer is yes.
I hate to stifle your curiosity, but I'm not looking to become an exhibit.
Sorry.
Don't sweat it, none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
That's right. Gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Milver Street's gonna love you. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat.
Didn't want to do that other one because they'll actually think like, oh yeah, I shouldn't go to the doctor.
Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Can't you see I'm busy trying to look busy?
I must ask you to hold still.
How do you eat Purple Berry Crunch? Real well, eat it right from the butt.
Right from the box.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
You fetch the restraints, I'll grab the bones, so... Amputation seems a little extreme.
Yeah, Doc. Is this really necessary? Kind of need my leg. You know, for getting around and such.
I don't have time to argue about this. I have other patients waiting. If you're disinclined to live, leave. Otherwise, we need to get you prepped for the procedure.
Say, How sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
I could help cover some of the
A
costs.
kind, if naive offer. Unless you have thousands of bits to burn, any amount you could provide would be a drop in the tank at best. My services do not come cheaply.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Every protector is subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
At the moment, yes, it's only medical, Doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good...
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers. I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else? Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have. Pharmaceuticals, bandages,
Heals 200 instantly, increasing up to 2 times that amount the closer you are to death. So is that something I put in my little inhaler? Let's see. Yes. Farmers are special to synthesize healing medicine through inhaler and inventory. Yeah, okay, we did that already. Heals 200 instantly, increasing up to 2 times that amount closer you are to death. Or 300 over duration. Oh, and you could unlock more, so you could have it do like a ton of effects at the same time. That gizmo looks really complicated and probably expensive. You can't tell much from looking at it, but most of the vials are pretty empty of materials. Randomly mixed chemicals and hope for the best. In a stroke of extraordinary luck, you managed to make an effective coagulant.
I'm rather amazed.
I've done it. I'm the greatest medical practitioner this side of the Outer Worlds colony.
How managed to formulate coagulant with only a handful of ingredients?
I literally couldn't tell you. Once I isolated the primary aggregate, I simply accelerated its replication.
Oh. Well, yes. Obviously, that was going to be the next thing I tried. In any case, I hate being in debt to anyone, so here. Something for your trouble. It's your lucky day, Trooper. Our friend here has manufactured a coagulant that will raise your likelihood of surviving the abscission procedure tenfold.
I'm still not sure about...
What's that burning smell? Oh, good. I think the saw's all warmed up.
That seal with the perfectly perfunctory meal. Moderation.
And did you just fucking give me this as a reward? For fuck's
There's
sake.
a wholesome banquet in every bite. Moderation mini rolls. Filling and duty fulfilling. Intriguing.
I'll be with you soon.
I'd say welcome back, but I reckon a clinic's likely the last. If you're here for the doc, hope you ain't in any kind of hurry. Wait's still on the long side of short.
Coagulant light? I just had another one.
Much obliged. That feels night and day better already. Protectorate forces won't know what hit them once I'm back in the field. Thanks again, friend.
Good luck with everything.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words. When my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names. Welcome to the Name Pending Saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
I'm looking for information. You have any?
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between them Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Surprised I can't ask her about the PM after. Anything you can tell me about the people who are running this town?
Oh, Minister Milford Street's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Who's in charge of the Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions. Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
I love that Forward Operating Base is the name for the Forward Operating Base. So how did those Special Choice become one company?
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
I had so many questions, and now I feel like I know everything.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Prudence dictates the most vigilant defense is a
We're just going to swallow the entire colony soon if we don't do something. All Aetherwood serials are true stories based on classified Earth Directorate files. I was frozen in space the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base.
Apologies, but tall tales and poorly formed fabrications failed to impress me much. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Name Pending Saloon. You haven't named this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure.
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
more music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous society. societal responsibilities.
Absent-minded's a good pun, but not a great implication. I like the fair shake. I think it goes with her look.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
I suppose pointing in your plan is picking a name and 19 is devising a better grading. Tell me truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare. Reckon so. Here's what we've got.
And when I soon slip away, I'll be peaceful. Thoughts of my neighbors safe and
Oh, you must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Yeah, you missed a spot. Everything looks clean enough, so I guess you're doing a good job.
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
a fine way to go among many ways to die. Electroshock, plasma smelted, Cyranium gas.
I can imagine this is a lot for a former protectorate subject to take in.
It surely is. I was a drone operator right here in Fairfield. Gave nigh on 50 years of zealous service at my terminal before Auntie showed us the wonders of consumerism. Never even heard the phrase job security up until a month ago, but it seems I lack it. I can barely keep up with all these gumptious sorts.
I'm not much for the sprat race either. This meritocracy of theirs isn't perfect, it's probably the fairest shake you'll get. I ain't much the sprat race neither.
Oh, wait, there's a sprat race? Are we expected to bring our own? Never mind, I'll figure it out.
That's all for now.
It's an honor and a gift. What I wish for all who live. It's a privilege to die for
Frank, finally find a way to get ahead, and this happens.
Hello.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection.
My last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade. I usually dabble in matters of life and death, nothing as serious as high finance.
In Auntie's choice, high finance is life and death, friend. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
And just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? Well, the funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency so they can strike.
Plus an additional 25% for utensil rental and byproduct disposal surcharges.
Merciful law, 25%?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed a heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's choice citizens.
While we have the sovereign to see
Sounds like a jerk. How'd you rope him in?
Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin Tran rookie card isn't even ultra fine. Got a piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
This is 19.25.
Right. Why not round to 20 for ease of bookkeeping?
You're in quite a bind. Probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Well, okay then.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Corporate contact.
The tales of your astuteness.
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow. Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know, the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Consider it done.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Such an inspiring broadcast. On to other things. Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society.
Wait, it's just right there?
No finer victory beyond the vanquished foe. No greater luxury could any subject know than giving
Interesting.
tenderly of body, blood, and bone.
Oh, what the hell? Why is my sensitivity like nothing? Oh, what the fuck? Why is it so low? What happened? Oh. Okay, some map with the, some bug with the map. I was gonna say I did that one, didn't I? Encryption key.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
What could have happened here?
The door this tough? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Is this door giving you trouble?
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Do it. Do it right now.
Don't encourage him.
Fine. Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, bet that could plow through the door.
Why is it so important you get into the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war. And hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
Another song in an expertly curated playlist.
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready. Right. With all our new trainees, we've got the numbers. But bodies won't mean diddly without the weapons and equipment, hopefully inside that armory.
If there are any weapons at all, I still say it's treasure. This is Eden after all.
You've made your case, Kemp. I'm more interested in hearing the opinion of our new friend here. What do you suppose is in there?
A corpse.
I don't smell anything, but could be the room's airtight. Grim way to go.
I bet someone locked themselves in there.
I don't see it mattering much either way. That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
I haven't met a lock that could keep me out. Let me try.
Oh, really? Why didn't you lead with that?
Ordinarily, I'd question how you came about such a unique skill set. But circumstances being what they are, have at it. Just know we're keeping an eye on you.
I'm gonna talk to this guy first.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today. Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards? Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Well, I did lead a team, but that was a while ago.
From your tone, am I to suppose it didn't end well?
Depends. How would you describe losing all your troops and nearly dying?
It must have been a nettlesome experience indeed if you remain so prickly about it. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick. I'm not that kind of warden. It's a title of distinction for those who serve in the Protectorate military, short for Warden of the Realm. And if I did...
Better get whatever's inside the armory than people who imprisoned you, right?
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
You can rely on me to be the very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless. your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Remember, collective
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
perfect society.
Alright, about that armory.
Comply together.
There is an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it.
The roof, you say? How am I supposed to get up there?
I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
Perfection is perfect. Is not. How we prevail, us above all else who fail. Success.
And that's one thing, just give me a flashback to playing Avowed there. It had really good, like, exploration traversal. You know, you'd always be climbing on things, finding things. It was really cool for that. Definitely more of a combat game than an RPG, Avowed. Shock machine gun. Interesting reload. Oh, the shock rods, that's what they're for.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there?
Oh. No idea. Nothing to see.
Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned too. A bit lackluster if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you.
Take a look at this nifty gun I found. Clear throw.
And of course, we have you to thank. That sure was an impressive display of ingenuity and
Don't want to take my gun.
thinking.
Just save the two of you a lot of time. Surely that's worth more than a pat on the back.
What do you think, Murph? Guess we could make this some kind of tax write-off.
If anyone asks, you're a professional we hired through the proper channels. Definitely not some nobody drifted in from the aether. Understood? Good.
Yoink.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on bold ideas.
Drunk on bold ideas.
Your unneeded reminder that the system provides for
Oh.
your every need. Not just an abundance of nourishment, but also power. Consider the Protectorate Wind Tower. Stare in amazement at the
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
I think you're having some trouble.
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
I ain't got it. Look up. Should I be worried?
Bit slow on the uptake, aren't you? Until I curry out the kinks in this system, we all should worry. How anyone around here gets any sleep is a damn mystery.
If you slept, you'd do better work. Thanks for your time. Skymine Maintenance Manual. Can you do it? You're probably good enough at engineering. This contraption may control the consistency of the fuel mixture, but you aren't sure.
I feel so much lighter. I can't wait to revitalize the mind in line with what we are told. Old is the one truth, no need for more proof. You know exactly what to do. Your abilities enjoying the view. Back your legs, you know what we should do. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed. Become and worry free as one melody. We're up to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Note to self, genius as all of the following ideas may be, they could use some fine-tuning. Outreach programs for the health and happiness of Arcadia, Auntie's Choice sponsored Amateur Tossball League, Capitalism 101, an introduction to Auntie's Choice and how you can climb the corporate ladder. Slogans for the attention and brand allegiance of Arcadia. Why trust the paradigm? Your life could be sublime. Has the Protectorate forsaken you? Fear not, for Auntie knows just what to do. Suitable secondary titles in honor of your hard-won accomplishments, you dashing W. Executive of Eloquence, Administrator of Assimilation, Proprietor of Panache. That's a good one. It is true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed. I hope to law this is not the case. Oh, but my age is catching up with me. I know now that my words fall on deaf ears, as if I am but a doddering old fool. I know the eyes of Auntie, and indeed of everyone else in town, are now upon me. So if I am to show my methods are sound, I must make my move now. I mustn't fail. Dr. Ethel Tinsley. Halted assimilation? My dear Miss Tinsley, it is regrettable that you are harbouring these thoughts. Given time, you'll most certainly make yourself useful to Auntie's Choice. If all else fails, simply find a mirror and gaze at your own magnificence. I'm sure you'll find the feelings of inadequacy melt away. It works for me every time. Although these feelings stem from a lingering Protectorate connections, I may be able to be of use. Do you, perchance, still possess any yet yes saying compatriots reluctant to fully give themselves to Auntie? If so, do tell your favorite minister so he might help you help yourself.
Stave off wear and tear with your regular allotment of moderation vodka. It's the perfect libation to imbibe in celebration of daily service done well. Moderation vodka, distilled with seal. Well, that was thoroughly enriched.
So who are you rooting for in the Tossball Leagues this season?
Tossball?
You mean pitchball? I mean tossball. You know, weekend zones, foot goals, offside hooks, hackers, tenders, wingers.
Yes, yes! We are speaking of the same inspiring professional sport. It is so nice to find common ground. The top team, of course, is the Prudence Dictators.
Go jump in a rift. You are dead to me.
Sounds like an average sports conversation, yeah. Huh.
Faithless subjects try to corrupt us. Our guardians will always make them fall. The heroes of the hour, they're full of strength and power.
Hollow emitters are commonly found in Auntie's Choice advertisements, but doubtless they can be used in more pragmatic applications. Extract the hollow emitter. Scotty advertisement commands the skyline so as to compete with the very sun. With a skilled hand, one could extract the hollow emitter at its core and shut it down for all time, or until part is replaced, whichever comes first. Okay. Sure. I'll have that.
When the outside tries its best to invade us, our champions will cleanse the streets. Our paradigm preserved when they fight and die and serve. Send in the sentinels for us all.
So many missions.
Whether inside or out, there is never a doubt. Send in the sentinels for us all.
Recipe for shells. It's probably good.
In the sentinels for us all.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
See anything you like?
Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
I notice you've taken notes on your hand. Are Auntie's choice by any chance?
Oh, that? That's nothing. Just supply list. Well, I suppose my advertorial deficiencies are obvious, huh? Knew I should have gone in on that extra training course. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
Just as Red Cloak was inspiring her corporate captors to abandon their
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
with fearless Red Cloak betwixt them. Thrilled to her
I can put up an advertisement for him, can't I?
in the fourth and final episode, Order from
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Yes, in fact, we are willing to add an additional 3% to the agreed upon payment.
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
You have some expensive stuff lying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
Aren't you worried about thieves?
It'd be a mite tricky for anyone to swipe something when I'm standing right here. Nothing gets past these peepers.
Choir Speech 3. No!
I'm sure you'll find something that'll fit your liking.
Look at all this. Kinetic biomass pistol.
Cares for all.
Lies. I am too far indoctrinated into the
The Rattler. Rattle 'em, boys. Converts all standard cartridges into shot shells that provide increased spread and devastation at close range. Decryption key, 850. It's pricey. It's pricey.
I shall never return to the Protectorate.
Light pistol plasma barrel.
Once again,
Triple barrel shotgun plasma barrel. Huh? Triple barrel shotgun. Huh? I want a shotgun.
You have undermined our carefully calculated prediction.
Trip blade. Designed for tripping, but really good at stabbing too.
Our grand plan was greater than the paradigm.
I'm gonna buy the shotgun, and then I guarantee I will find one. around the corner.
We see the error in our calculations. We would serve the Sovereign again, if you allow it.
Gladly. He is a kind, forgiving man who loves all of his subjects.
Triple barrel. Yeah, that is a triple barrel shotgun, alright. Reminds me of the one in Doom Eternal? Doom Eternal has a quad barreled one.
Then return with me, new corporate neighbors and former traitorous order colleagues, to Eden.
Middle managers, resume the corporate anthem.
Alright, that seems like a good spot. I presume it's because you're still going, that's actually good. Yes, I am having a good time. However, I was literally in the middle of saying I'm just about to call it there now, so it was interesting timing. But just because of what time it is and not because the game has bored me. It just seems like a good time to stop. Yeah, I'm having a really good time. Exploring this first little island was pretty darn fantastic. Just going around, lots of stuff to explore and loot. Have a good time looking at. So many different... Oh, okay, there's a bug going on where if you look at the map, sometimes it lowers your sensitivity for some reason. Yeah, it's a weird bug. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so many opportunities to use all your skills. Like, I have already seen so many different ways that, like, all of these pretty much have come into it. Like, science, medical, hack, explosives was the one I was surprised about. I've seen that quite a few ways to use explosives so far, which I wasn't expecting. Yeah, it seems like they took to heart the first one's criticism that the skills didn't really play much part other than just being the stat increases. So that's cool to see. And then perks also go into it as well. Feels very Fallout New Vegas in this regard. Very, very Fallout New Vegas, which I like. It just, yeah, it feels like the first game, but improved, more quality of life. The only downside is the performance. Performance is kind of duty. Other than that, this is an improvement in every marketable way, I would say. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Solid little... We'll call it 6 hours. We'll round it up to 6 hours, because, you know, because I want to. Good stream. More tomorrow. Goodbye.